Oh, I need my other phone. Hey, girl. Hey, girly pop. Hi, guys. I'm so excited to be live today. Okay, 1 second. I have to go grab my other phone so I can look at the emails for people that buy readings. I already have someone that bought a reading off of live, so I'm gonna start with them, I think. How are you guys doing? Okay. How are you guys doing? I feel like it's been so long. It's only been like a week though, to be real. It's only been a week since I went live last. Hi guys. I missed you. I missed you guys. I think the video, like, take it how it resonates, but I definitely would like stay grounded. I would definitely only take it in like a physical sense if you like physically reconnected with somebody. Otherwise, I think it may not just be the healthiest thing to hold on to if you're not getting physical evidence, you know, that that person is actually showing up for you. Oh my God, I love you guys. Oh, we need some mods in here already. Yes, I am grounded. I did breathwork before hopping on here. To mod, I really gotta like trust you guys. I really gotta trust you if you're gonna mod. Okay, let me see. I already have someone on my list, so I'm going to make sure that I start here. If you would like to get on my list, guys, I am doing paid readings. So I have $35 readings, which is just tarot. I'm about to do one if you want to see like what it might be like. And then I also have $55 readings, which is oracle and tarot. They're longer and they're more in depth. Either one, you can ask one question. It can be whatever you'd like. And if you would like to get on my list, you click on the link on my page, you click on my website, and then there'll be an option that says support me, and then you just click on that and you'll be able to type $35 or $55 depending on which one that you'd like. So let's see here. Let me find. Because maybe she'll be in here. I can't see it. I can't find it. Oh, here it is. Serenity. Okay, Serenity is who got it. Okay, we gotta get, where are my mods? Where are my mods? I'm manifesting my mods to come in here. Oh my gosh. Hello. Oh my gosh. Guys, we gotta chill out. Okay, Serenity got a $35 reading. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take a mod because we need a mod in here, guys. If you would like to get on my list, guys, for a reading, so I'm about to do a $35 reading if you want to see what that might be like. That is where you can ask one question and I answer with tarot. Oh my gosh, yes, we have a Supreme in here. Hey, Supreme. Yes. Yes. Okay, so I have $35 readings, which is tarot. It's just tarot. It's like a shorter reading, but it'll give you the answer you need. And then I have $55 readings, which is in-depth. So we have oracle and tarot with that question. It's still just one question, but it's longer and more in-depth. So if you'd want to get on my list, you can click on the link on my page, and then you'll click on my website, and then you'll see an option that says support. And then you click that, you'll type 35 or 55, depending on which reading you'd like to get. But I'm going to start with Serenity. Okay, her question is my person coming back? If yes, should I wait for them? So again, if anyone asks this question, Serenity, she's going to be watching this back. I can't tell you yes or no if your person is going to come back because that is dependent on free will. It's dependent on your growth, and it's also dependent on if this person grows and if they choose to take the action to come back into your life. So I can tell you where they're at right now within wanting to reconnect. And you also have a question, should you wait for them? So I will ask that as well. Okay, where are my mods? Like, can you guys get on these comments, please? Yeah, we do need more mods. Who wants to be a mod? I can't handle these comments. Okay, we got more mods here. And I think somebody just bought a reading as well. Yuri! I feel like I haven't seen your name in a while. Yuriko. And Yuriko got a $35 or $55 reading. Yes, I just got your payment. Okay, so I'm going to start here with Serenity. Serenity's wondering, will her person come back? Sorry, I had to pull you guys a little closer. Table's too far away. Okay, so this is really interesting how I felt called to pull this spread. So when I'm asking, will this person come back, I put it on the left side. And when I'm asking, should you wait for this person, I put it on the right side. So usually I put the masculine on the right and the feminine on the left because that's how the energy goes. But I actually put you on the right side, which tells me that this is somebody and this is a connection that puts you into your masculine energy. So in other words, this is somebody that doesn't make you feel good enough. This is somebody that puts you into an energy of chasing love, seeking love, imbalance. So like you're not currently feeling what you want to feel. So you go to the illusion of this person wanting you or coming towards you or being in a relationship with this person in means of like feeling good or feeling emotionally fulfilled. So with that being said, you're coming through with four major arcana cards, which is divine masculine. That is the number of the emperor, and the emperor is out here in the reverse position. So clarifying all four cards for you, we have the King of Cups. So this is telling me right now that how you're actually being asked to show up in this connection is using this person as a mirror to show up for yourself. So if you recognize that, okay, if I want this person to give me this and this and this, and I want to reconnect, how do I actually want to feel? What is that going to make me feel? I'm probably going to feel chosen. I'm going to feel good enough. I'm going to feel seen, and I'm going to feel validated. So if I need that so desperately from somebody that's not giving it to me, then that means that I haven't given it to myself. Because if you have an apple right in front of you, you're not going to be like, oh my God, I want an apple so bad, because you have one right in front of you. So emotions are the same way. Like if you're needing and craving an emotion so bad from somebody else, it's because you haven't yet given it to yourself, because you wouldn't need it outside of yourself if it's something you already had. When I come to this person's energy on if they are coming back, there are feelings, but there's a lot of suppression here. So Ace of Cups is coming through in the reverse position, and it's being clarified with the Six of Swords, which tells me right now that when it comes to, especially when I look at this card, there's a lot of crows. Crows are an energy of manifestation, but they're also an energy of recognizing if you want something, you actually have to work for it. So manifesting is, it's not just magic, it's also takes action. So if you want to manifest being the best lawyer ever, that manifestation is going to require you to go to law school, years of law school. And because you're choosing to go into years of law school, like that's what's going to happen for you. You're saying, I want this and I'm going to make it happen. So it's the same thing with emotions. Like if you're saying, I want an intensely loving, deep relationship, you're going to have to go through some emotional work to feel worthy of that, to attract that, to align to that. So it's kind of like this person right now is going over that. They're not wanting to do the work. They're not wanting to heal. And with the Ace of Cups in the reverse position, this is somebody that also tries to find their love outside of themselves. So that could consist of, I don't know, maybe it's like partying or drinking or hanging out with friends. But that does tell me right now that this person is not open to a new beginning or a fresh start. The list is open. Yes, the list is open. So I only have one person after the reading I'm doing now. So if you'd like to jump on my list, guys, I have $35 readings and I have $55 readings. $55 readings are with Oracle and Tarot, and they're in depth. $35 readings is just tarot. So you click on the link on my page, you click on my website, you'll click on an option that says support me, and then you'll type in either whichever payment option you'd like. And then I'll get an email and you'll be on the list. So right now, is your person coming back? It's not looking like they have an intention to re-enter your life. But the reason you're feeling it so strongly is because you're resisting an ego death of like attaching onto external emotional fulfillment and not protecting yourself by actually showing up for yourself. So that's what your best advice is right now, is even look at the 5 love languages and say like, what is it when you're missing this person or when you're craving this person? What do I want from them? What do I want from this person? And is it physical touch? Is it words of affirmation? Is it acts of service? Is it gift giving? Is it quality time? Find a way to give those things to yourself in the absence of this person not showing up for you in those ways. And that's going to help you detach. So when you're giving those things to yourself, you're being the King of Cups. So then that will make sure you attract a King of Cups. Whether it's this person or not, you can't choose, you can't decide, because you can't like control somebody else's growth, but you can make sure to say, if I cultivate this energy within myself, this is the energy that I will attract, whether it's this person or not. So we're trying to manifest a feeling, not a person. It's not good to manifest a specific person because of free will. But what you can do is manifest a feeling and knowing that you're going to get the feeling you want from the person that is going to be able to give it to you. Yes, guys. Okay, so now I have Yuri. Yuri is next on my list. And if you guys would like to get on my list to be after Yuri, you can click on the link on my page. You click on my website, and then you'll see an option that says support, and you'll click that, and you'll be able to type in either $35 or $55. The $55 reading is in depth with Oracle and Tarot. It's definitely a longer reading. The $35 reading is just Tarot. So it's pretty much like get the answer, move forward. But 55 is like more detailed. So let's get into Yuri. Yuri got a $55 reading. So if you want to see what that is like, then stick around. It's a really beautiful day today, guys. Okay, so Shady Nasty. So you're gonna click on the support option. Those are my one-on-one readings, right? So you're gonna click on support, and then you'll be able to type in 35 or 55. So you're not gonna click on the options that are more pricey, because those are my personal one-on-one sessions. Okay, Yuri, what's your question? Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, I do still have the sticker. Does that bother you? Actually, I like have acrylics on. It's not easy to get off. I'm not gonna take it off. It is in USD, yes. I put it on the thing. No, it did not show up. I didn't get it. It just says 55. Oh, wait. I got it. Wait, I got it. Did you send me 2 payments? I think you might have sent me 2 payments, girl. I did. Do you want 2 readings? Because I'll, of course, give you 2 readings if you sent me 2 payments, girl. And then retreat. Okay, I'm so sorry for pronouncing your name wrong. I don't know why that's really fucking with my head. I'm not kind of low-key dyslexic, guys. OMG, I guess. Yes, I will give you 2 readings, queen. Ratry. I do have a strawberry tattoo. And then Madison is also on my list here. And then Clover is also on my list. Okay. That is my list right now. So you guys can still send payments to get on my list if you'd like. Oh, okay, we just got another person. Hailey, name twin. Okay, Hailey's also on my list here. Okay, now let's get into Yuri's payment, or question, I mean. I'm sure you remember Nathan. Oh, okay. So you would like to know what's coming next in your love life after making a decision to leave something behind. It's always a good sign when you choose to leave something behind. Okay, I'm gonna see what's coming next for you. We're gonna use the animal oracle here. Sophie is also on my list here. If anyone sees, okay, so if anyone that got a $35 reading, if you see a $55 reading and you like it, then you can like send another 20 to extend your payment, okay? If you'd like to upgrade to a $50 reading, you can do that. Jace as well. Okay. What is coming for Yuri and her love life? I'm feeling excited already. I feel like this is good vibes. Send it out, please. Did you watch my last reading? Hummingbird is the first card out, and I immediately am thinking of like the reading that I posted yesterday. It was like hummingbirds were so significant, and hummingbirds represent miracles. So the first card out is a miracle card for you, and with it being purple and you expressing to me that you've had a lot of realizations within walking away, or you got an awakening that was triggered for you. Oh my gosh, we have 3 months. 3 months. Strawberry, thank you so much for being here with me for 3 months. Let me pin this. I can't pin it. Oh my God, stop. You're so sweet. Okay, so, but with this, it's like you're going to get a miracle that reflects the awakening that you've had. That's what's coming through really loud for me with the purple energy. So it's really related to your crown chakra. Let me keep going. It's also something that's going, you know, hummingbirds are something that you see and you can't like catch a hummingbird. You know, like their wings move so fast and you don't see them very often. So this is something, especially if we're talking about your love life, it's like you don't see it very often. So this might even be a kind of relationship that comes in for you that is something that like you see in the movies, you know, something that isn't super common for everyone, something that people don't think is super possible. Like that's the kind of connection that you get. Girl, this is the Divine Masculine card. This is like the Divine Protector card. Wow. This is not only this, but this person is also going to be someone that matches your light. Like they match, see, notice how this card is white and this card is also very light. This is going to be somebody that is very similar to, they have a similar mindset to you. Like you could be somebody that you know a lot, you see a lot, you have higher standards. Like you could see through somebody's emotional insecurity or like immaturity. So it's like in the regular dating life, you're like, my soul is here to have like divine love. Like what the fuck is this shit? You know, like that's, I'm seeing a butterfly right now. That's the kind of energy. So if you see that clearly and you resonate with the narrative of the kind of love that you desire is divine, and you recognize that divine love should be normal, that is definitely something that you're manifesting, because you're bringing it into a reality where it is normal. It is something that's easy to find, and it's not something that's a fairy tale, or it's not something that's like out of the ordinary. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Your energy feels like consciously aware of the fact that regular dating life right now is like fucked up, and divine love should be normal, but it's not because of certain trauma that people have been through. But it's also interesting as well, the awakening you recently had is actually trailing into a deeper awakening and you being open to more perspectives through a relationship. So it kind of feels like there was a little bit of an energy of, like I said, it's almost like with the miracle energy, a little bit of like mistrust or doubt that this is actually going to happen. So if it did happen and it did come into your life, your energy may have been resistant to actually believe it or actually fully surrender to it because of a subconscious belief that was like, this isn't actually real. This isn't actually possible. So within the awakening that you've had, it's like you're a lot more subconsciously open to this kind of love, which was really important for you to have before it comes into your life. I'm gonna switch my deck here. You know, I'm feeling called to use my astrology deck, and then I'm gonna use tarot. Jackie is also on my list here. These are paid readings, guys. Did you write my name? Wait. Yuri, you didn't send 2 payments. There's another Yuri. We have Yuriko, and then we have Yarisha. Wait, Yuriko. Yarisha. Okay, yes. No, okay. Yuriko and Yarisha. That's what I'm saying. So you didn't send 2 payments. You didn't send 2 payments, Yuri. Yuriko, you are next on the list. Okay. Yes, Yuriko, you're next on the list. I've got you down. You're next. Sorry for the mix-up. Guys. Oh my gosh. This is really interesting. Fish could be significant for you. Pay attention to if you're seeing fish anywhere, if you're seeing fish in your dreams. Pisces is coming through here. You want to know what I noticed? So do you see how they're both light, but this one has more darkness and this one is like just light. So it's giving me like 2 sides of the same coin, right? So they're not super different, but they're also not like exactly the same. That's the kind of energy I'm getting here. And then I pull Pisces and I get this, there's this dark fish and then this light golden fish. So you're actually mirroring, you're like attracting a mirror, somebody that's actually going to be able to, you're going to grow with. As I said that, we have Libra, balance. Okay, so Pisces is also the card of like mystical, magical energy. And this is 12, which is 3. And 3 is the card of collaboration and partnership. So you definitely are attracting something right now. Third, and then look at this. The next house, third house is coming through communication, which is Gemini. And there's a dark bird and a light bird. The next card out. There is going to be so much balance within this connection. It's giving me obviously like masculine, feminine. So this is actually going to mirror to you fully being able to drop into your feminine and attracting somebody that's fully in their masculine. So you guys are going to learn from each other in these ways, and it's going to spark up a lot of change, a lot of inner change. The change that I'm getting is actually from like expression and communication. So this is like when the security you're going to get from this relationship may help you expand your finances, your expression, the way, as I'm just burping right now, it's just literally throat chakra energy. So it's kind of like, you know, your job is how you should express yourself. Like if you are a creative person. So that is, oh, I found something, you know, I'm feeling confident to dance, or I'm feeling confident to sing. I'm feeling confident to pursue some kind of passion. And because you feel so confident and supported, it's something that blossoms. So this is actually something that is going to support you in your financial life as well. And then that's what I said. Okay, so I literally was saying, and I was channeling already, that this isn't going to be like, this is going to be something that actually helps you grow, which is why your guides wanted you to actually have some type of an awakening before it came into your life. And then Coyote, Revealer of Truth, that's where I got this card, and this was Mirroring Miracle. So it's a miracle that's mirroring to you things. Like it's showing you things that you maybe haven't seen in other relationships, because if you're always attracting somebody that's like, big fish, small pond. You know, they're not what you want. They're not really what you deserve. then you're going to be comfortable in that energy because you know that you deserve better. But if you actually attract something that is beautiful and amazing and magnetic, you're going to be like, whoa, this is fucking crazy. I can't believe this is in my life. And it maybe mirrors to you certain things that you don't feel deserving of. This card is being clarified by debilitated, discomfort, which is another 5 card. So we have 41 here, and this is 14. So 4114. So if you see the number 111 or you see the number 4 a lot, this is definitely your guides telling you that you're on the right path when it comes to aligning to this connection. Yeah, I'm so glad. That's really good. I think this shift was huge for you. So you should be really proud of yourself because this is something that's big for you. You're actually allowing yourself to be uncomfortable in something that's comfortable. So you might be more comfortable with being in something that has lower standards, but now it's something that has higher standards. It's going to be fun and it's going to be like, yay, I have this, but it's also going to mirror to you certain fears that you have. Okay, let me finish this off now with my, that's insane. That is insane. That's fucking insane. So on the bottom of the deck, that's what I mean. 7th house, relationships. And then we have cutting it to Saturn, which is structure, which is karma and discipline. And then we have Pluto, which is rebirth. So you're going through a really big rebirth right now, and it is attracting a new relationship for you. So with your intuition is definitely spot on, especially with Pisces as well. So I do want you to continue to trust your intuition. Don't rely on a timeline, right? That's never healthy. But just make sure to stay Queen of fucking Cups. I'm cutting it to upright. This is so good. You're like ready to receive without attachment. That's something that's helping you. You're not attached to something that isn't happening. I think that's the lesson for you is maybe in the past you would attach the hopes of something. And now it's like, if it's not right in front of me, I don't want it. And I'm not feeling like appreciated and I'm not feeling good. And it's not my fantasy right in front of me, then I don't want it. 2 of Cups is on the bottom of my deck. Yes, I just sent the money. Yes, you send the money as a tip. So you click on my website, you click on the... Noah is also on my list, and you click on the support option, and then you will type in either 35 or 55 depending on which reading you'd like. I'm doing a $55 reading right now. This is an in-depth reading. Yeah, you're no longer fighting to be seen. That's what the awakening was. This is actually your inner child. So the perspective is related to your inner child actually feeling deserving of receiving something without having to fight for it or without having to defend yourself. So if you've maybe attracted people where you're like, you ask for something or you want standards and these people make you feel like you're asking for too much, your energy has shifted from, oh my God, like maybe I am, to like, then go find somebody that wants less because I know what I deserve and I want what I deserve. And I know that there's going to be somebody out there that's going to give that to me. Like, that's an energy here. See, the 7 of Cups reversed with the Tower. It's like you're no longer seeing things from an illusion. You're seeing things for what they actually are. Yeah, that's what I mean to the potential of eventually attract. Exactly. That's what I mean. So now you're saying if it's not right in front of me, I don't want it. Before you may have said, maybe it'll turn into this. But now you're saying, I don't care if it's going to turn into it. If it's not it right now, I don't want it. And it came out, girl. I cut it at the beginning and it literally came out. You're going to be able to feel soft around this person here. And you're not, see, okay, 6 of Wands with the Queen of Cups. This is so loud to me, and this is falling on top of the White Stag card, the Divine Protector, Divine Masculine. So with this coming through, the 6 of Wands is about somebody being seen and being recognized because they see themselves. So with this coming through with the Queen of Cups, this is an energy of you attracting somebody that sees you because you see yourself. That's literally the energy. So it's not like, oh, I have to fight to be seen. I have to fight to show up. It's like, I'm just me and I get seen and I get treated the way that I want because I've been choosing to see myself. And then the last section here. 7 of Cups reversed with the debilitated. So with this pattern, you're still going to experience like a mindset that is related to this, right? But this is what you're going to be working through. So you're aware of the pattern now. So now, because you're aware of the pattern, I just want you to make sure that you're staying grounded in this lesson. So this is you making sure that you're always tapping into how you feel and not how you want to feel. You're tapping into what's happening and not what you want to happen. So within any connections that you meet and show up, you're grounding into this new mindset that you have. So stay disciplined to this. But with the Magician and the Seven of Cups reversed right now, you're actually manifesting from a true, realistic state, because I feel that your subconscious is aligning to your conscious because you've had some type of awakening about a pattern you had that was coming from your childhood. So the Hierophant is literally on the bottom, which is about spiritual lessons. So you're aware of the lesson and you're closing out this this karmic pattern. So trust your intuition right now, okay? You're safe to trust your intuition right now. And that's what I have for you, Yarisha. Yeah. Kenzie is also on my list here. No, you don't need to join you don't need to join my membership to get a live reading. You have to send me a payment. So you'll click on the link on my page and you'll click on my website and then you'll click support and you'll type either 35 or 55. Okay, I should pin this. Can I pin this? Yes. Got it. Okay, yeah, Yarisha, that was your message, my love. Thank you, Hailey. Your readings always help me so much. Literally the only readings I would pay for. Sending you hugs. Oh, that really means a lot to me. That makes me feel really supported. Thank you for saying that. I love you. I'm so happy it could resonate. So next is Yuriko. Okay, Yuriko is next. And we're going to have to, I'll tell you guys who's next here. So we have Yuriko. And then we have Retry. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. And then we have Madison. And then Clover. And then Hailey. There's more on my list, but I'm just going to say like the people that are up in line, okay? Hey girl, hey girl. Okay, are Enrique and I going to work out? We have been dating for over a year. We have gone no contact after miscommunications. We are giving each other space at this time. Okay. Oh, that feels like kind of heavy when I read that. I'm gonna do a connection reading here. I'm actually feeling called to switch my deck. We're gonna use this one. Thank you so much, Kat, for saying that. Yes, you're so welcome. Let's get into it, Queen. Okay. Whoa, whoa. That's really intense. I'm a Cancer. I feel like a lot of this connection so far has been like you holding it up. I feel right now. I feel like you've held this connection together a lot. Okay, so immediately, I'm going to get deeper here with another deck, but I'm going to say the base energy that I'm feeling right now. Okay, so you're coming out with turmoil and witness, and your cards are a lot heavier than this person's cards, but it's like in a different way. So really what I'm channeling here in this connection right now is you have been working through some kind of family pattern, family generational wound, something that you learned from your childhood, and you're learning to honor that. And that's causing you to have higher standards in this connection, which is pushing this person to step up. So something that comes through for me is this person is coming through with the natural card reverse and then faith. So it's like this person's with faith coming through, that's always related to feminine energy. It takes faith to set a boundary. It takes faith to be honest with somebody, and it takes faith to tell somebody, hey, I need some time on my own right now. Instead of saying, I'm going to people please you and I'm going to tell you, oh, I want to do this or I'm going to do this, but I'm not actually going to do it, but I'm telling you so you don't leave me. Like with natural coming through in the reverse position, there is an energy coming through here that this person maybe has not felt fully confident in being authentic in the relationship, and that is something that could have really affected you, right? Like that is really loud. So with you guys taking space, I have to say it feels really positive, like that you guys are taking space. I think that's really good. The faith card is upright in this person's position, so they recognize that they haven't been able to be fully authentic, and they're trying to work on that. Like they're trying to heal that wound. But what you need to do is making sure that if and when you guys come back together, which I'm going to clarify with tarot to get deeper insight for you, if and when you guys do come back together, you need to make sure that you're holding high standards and you're not choosing to overgive to this person when they're not showing up the way that you want or the way that you deserve. So again, if they are, it's like Empress energy. Empress is boundaried and soft. So it's like I will show up with a soft energy when you're showing up in the way that I want. And when you don't show up in the way that I want, I just remove my softness. I don't lash out. I don't punish you. I don't freak out. I just remove my softness. So then you recognize, shit, like I'm not getting the version of her that I want. So I have to change. I have to show up. Or you send gentle communication and say like, hey, it really doesn't make me feel safe when you do this and you do this. And where I'm at right now with communication is this is what I value. And you just clearly say, what is your standard? So I think that's something right now that's difficult for you, but what your guides are wanting you to recognize is finding empowerment through what you witnessed in this relationship. Because with you coming through as witness and turmoil, it's just telling me that the connection has not been easy for you. And it's been challenging, and your guides just want you to validate that. And whether he's gaslit you, whether other person has gaslighted you, whether you gaslight yourself, like recognize how you actually felt because you are the witness to the experience you had, and nobody can invalidate that because you were there experiencing it. So that's something that's really loud here. I'm going to use my other tarot deck here, but let me get into tarot. These are paid readings, guys. And the fact that I'm using this oracle that I use, I always use it when there's like shadow energy, when people are working through something that's like kind of difficult, kind of hard. Thanks, Rick. So I just feel like you guys are working through a shadow-based pattern in your relationship right now. Good. That's amazing. I see that you're working through your triggers, but it just like the outcome your guides want you to have is higher standards towards yourself and maybe less attachment towards this person, because that's the way that they're going to learn is by you removing your softness or being able to have strong boundaries in a soft way. Yeah, that's what I mean. As I'm literally so spot on. Like, King of Wands reversed. This is your partner's energy, how it's coming through in your energy. This is an energy maybe that you've experienced in your past. This is somebody that is ego-driven. So ego-driven, that just means that it's somebody that seeks validation, and somebody that seeks validation, it has a hard time being honest in ways that aren't people-pleasing. So if this is somebody saying like, oh, I have to take an action to give to you, but I don't have full validation that you're gonna like it or that you're gonna feel good about it or that vulnerability doesn't look good on me. I don't want to look like a simp or I don't want to be super vulnerable, then I'm not gonna feel confident doing it because I'm not immediately getting validated. I'm not going to feel confident setting boundaries because I'm not immediately getting validated. Like it's somebody that chooses their own ego over honesty and compassion. The next card out is the Queen of Swords. The Queen of Swords is a queen that is extremely boundaried, but kind. So it's an energy of if somebody isn't showing up for you, you're not going to say like, you're fucking terrible. Like you don't ever show up for me. You're going to say, hey, I understand how life goes, but I just want you to know that this is where my boundaries are at right now. And I would really appreciate if you could show up for me in this way. And if they don't show up in that way, you just pull your energy back. You don't need to shame them. You don't need to hate them, but you do need to just recognize that your power is in removing your energy and communicating what your needs are. So that is something that could have been difficult for you as a child, all right, that's coming through, especially with the family pattern coming out. Maybe it wasn't safe for you growing up to express your emotions or to express your feelings or what you need without getting invalidated. So that's something you're being called to work through. And then the moon is coming through sideways. That's what I mean. Like you're in the process of recognizing this pattern, okay? It's still in the process. So be kind with yourself. With the Three of Wands on the bottom, this is loud as well. This is you in this separation, recognizing what do I want this relationship to look like? What do I want from this person that's going to make me feel safe? That's going to make me feel respected, and that's going to make me feel like this connection could work. What do I need from this person, and what do I want the relationship to look like? So that is going to help you recognize what boundaries you need to set when you reconnect with this person, okay? So make sure to ask yourself those questions and just envision, what do I want out of this connection? If we were to reconnect, what do I want it to look like? Is this upright or reverse? This person's coming through with the Five of Swords immediately with the Ten of Swords on the bottom. Damn. That's what I mean. This person is going through an ego death. Like, there's a competitive energy that I'm getting, especially with the King of Wands reverse coming out on your end. This is somebody that, like, maybe has had a hard time not being defensive, has had a hard time, like, it's Five of Swords is somebody that wants to win. It's not somebody that wants to work together. It's somebody that wants to win. They want to be right. So that is definitely an energy here, like an ego death that's dying, especially with the Ten of Swords upright. I definitely pulled my energy back. That's good. That's really good because this person needs you to pull your energy back. The Tower is literally on the bottom. It's reversed. So your cards are coming out with spiritual colors. You're coming through with purple, blue, pink, which is your higher chakras. So you're really being called to activate your feminine energy right now within trusting your intuition, being gentle with your heart, and communicating your needs in a way that honors you. This person's energy is coming out with the lower chakras, which is telling me that they're actually needing to nurture themselves, nurture their sense of safety, their sense of emotional availability, and their sense of confidence. This is something that they need independently because it kind of feels like throughout this connection, they maybe got some confidence by you always showing up or you always being there, or you always chasing them. Okay, Sophie, perfect. So now that whenever you pull your energy back, that's what I'm saying. Is like it actually forces this person to recognize what it is that they got from you. And because they're not getting it from you, they either have to show up in a different way to get it from you, or they have to give it to themselves. So the Hermit, is it upright or reverse? Like, this is important. It's sideways. There's like half reflection here. This person isn't fully in, they're not like fully in the energy of self-reflecting, but they're also not fully in avoidance. The Hanged Man with the Ten of Swords. Yeah, they're in the process of getting a new perspective because Queen of Cups upright. Because your energy is actually showing up as self-respecting and not overgiving. It is so important if this connection is going to work for you to make sure that your energy is not saying, I'm going to respect myself so we can get back together. I'm going to show up for myself because that's what's going to make you show up for me. Your energy is saying, I'm going to show up for myself because I know what I deserve. And if you don't show up for me, that's fine. Then I don't want this connection. Like, that is the energy. So it's you being okay with either outcome. You respecting yourself and doing it for you. And being okay if he doesn't show up. And being okay if he does. Like, that is the energy. So if you recognize that you are, like, in any way pulling on either outcome, just make sure you're sitting with the reality that you're pushing away. But you're coming through with the Queen of Cups on his end, which is really telling me that how your energy is showing up for you emotionally for yourself is really shifting his mindset. And then to finish it off in the center with this nobility, this card says honor, high standards, idealistic. So this is a card about maintaining high standards independently, and this is being clarified with the High Priestess. So the High Priestess is honoring your body, your intuition. Your intuition comes through your body. So this is what I'm saying is, like, if you recognize, they really want you to recognize how this person makes you feel. I do intuitively feel that you guys are going to, like, come back together. But I'm not saying, like, you're going to be together forever, but I'm saying I do think that there's going to be an energy of, like, trying again. But you really have to use your discernment when it comes to, like, is this person actually ready to give me what I deserve? And how you feel in the connection and how you express those feelings is really going to be a determining factor for the lesson you're learning, whether this person chooses to grow or not from that. So there is, like, it is possible, but this does feel like a little bit karmic. Like, there's a big lesson in here for both of you guys, which does make a connection just a little bit harder and slower moving. But from your advice, you're doing really well. Like, you're doing very well. I love the cards that you're coming through with. Just make sure that you're paying attention to old patterns and you're leaving space for new ways of showing up and new ways of acting and new perspectives, because that's going to be really helpful for you right now in this relationship. Happy birthday! Okay, Eureka, that's what I have for you right now, my love. Yeah, guys, please like the stream. Really appreciate that. You are so welcome. I'm really proud of you because I feel like this lesson is not easy and it's really big and you're doing so good. Okay, I think Sophie sent a payment. Hold on, I think it's Sophie. Let's check. Oh, we have two here. So we have Khaled. Khaled is on my list. Khaled. Oh, you guys are so sweet in the chat. I love that you support each other. Wait, is Sophie already on my list? Oh, yeah, Sophie's already on my list. And then Heidi. I think I'm pronouncing that right. Heidi. And Jessica. Thank you guys so much for all of the readings today. I'm excited to read your guys' energy. I'm feeling super supported. Thank you. Woo! So next on my list, guys, we have Ratry. Ratry. And they got a $55 reading. I don't know if it's he or she. Ray, is that you? Oh, White Lily Tarot, that means a lot. Thank you so much for sharing that with me. I'm happy I could help you. Yeah, I know, the guys, the comments are terrible, but we just gotta move forward. Just ignore them. My mods have got it covered. Okay, so... Oh, username is PearlBlue22. Okay. Oh, they wanted me to use their username. Well, I might have not even been using your thing right. I am a little sunburnt. I am she. Okay, a general reading. A general reading for Pearl Blue. Pearl Blue. That's like such a cute username. And you got a $55 reading as well. So let's get into the oracle. Thank you for understanding. I'm sorry. Retreat. Retreat. It's so interesting. I would not have thought that from the way that it's spelled. Thank you for clarifying, though. Oh, we got the Bible thumper in here. Okay, general reading. Oh, whoa. Send it out, please. Girl. We have deception, travel, and back and forth. The back and forth card is mirroring deception, which tells me that there could be something happening in your life with someone. Maybe this is an event, maybe this is a person that's like kind of mirroring to you. You're like, can I trust this? Can I not? Like, what's going on here? Like, I kind of feel weird about this. I kind of don't. Like, that's a big energy that I'm getting here. So there's a lot of change happening in your life right now. I just have to say that. I hope that's like valid for you. There is supposed to be a lot going on. There is supposed to be a lot of change, but you're questioning your intuition on something. And if you're feeling like there's someone or something you can't trust, like, lean into that. I'm going to get clearer on what this is, but you're right. Whoever you think you can't trust or whatever you think is deceptive, you're right. It is. Oh, that's cute. There's a few things here. Okay, this is loud. There's so many messages coming through for you right now. When I'm pulling on the top, I just had a hard time communicating with the people around me. Okay, so that is loud here. The advice for you right now. The conscious energy is what I just said. It's like conflicted, it's not trusting, it's back and forth, it's deceptive, but it is mirroring two things about yourself. And what it's showing you is that it's showing you a way to move on. So right now the back and forth energy to me feels like, oh, like it's my fault. Like I can't communicate with these people because I'm not confident enough, or I can't do this because I need to work on this, or I need to work on that. They're wanting you to shift your perspective here right now and kind of say, if I don't feel safe, it's not my fault. Like right now, that's what you're being safe to trust, is that if you're not feeling safe to open up or to like speak around the people, don't force yourself to do that. Because in your subconscious energy, and this is like the advice coming through, we have peace and kindred partnership and the honoring path. So there is like, if you don't already have a relationship in your life, there's actually something here that's wanting to be manifested. That's how it's coming through, like an actual relationship. But like, even look at the peace card. There's two swans mate for life. And then the next card out is kindred partnership. And the next card out is about being seen. So how you're being called to move away from this energy of distrust. Like, I was doing a hobby, but I also dropped that, but I'm not sure if I should reconnect. Yeah, right now, what you're being called to do, don't make any decisions right now. That is what your answer is. Don't make any decisions right now. What you're being called to do is put your energy into yourself. So this is saying, okay, if I want my friend, what do you want your friend for? Do you want your friend to open up? Do you want your friend to do something fun with? Do you want your friend for physical touch? Like, what exactly are you wanting from that friendship or from your family? And because you don't feel safe getting that from that person, or you don't feel safe asking from that person, then I would recognize that and show it for yourself. So if this is validation, then find a way to write yourself a letter or video yourself like expressing and talking about your feelings, or write yourself affirmations that you would wish you would want to hear from a friend, because right now the back and forth energy is coming from you not trusting yourself. So the best way to trust somebody else is to trust yourself by saying, okay, I know how I want to be responded to and I know how I want to feel because I make myself feel good. So if you make yourself feel good and you enter a connection, you're able to recognize if that person is able to match what you give to yourself. But if you don't give to yourself, then you're just going to be looking for something that you don't know what it feels like. And all you know is, I'm not feeling good right now. Instead, you can say, I'm not feeling good right now, and I know how I should be feeling, because how I should feel is how I show up for myself. So right now, take a little bit of step back, like retreat a little bit, get into a little bit of a hermit period. And then then they want you to re-enter connections with a new mindset of how you're feeling. So you get to now say, okay, I've shown up for myself in more ways. I'm feeling better about my daily reality. I'm feeling more peaceful. Peace is literally out here. So now I get to see, are these friendships and are these people actually matching that peace? Or like, was I projecting the fears, or are the fears actually true? And then the travel card coming through with kindred partnership. I need to clarify this with tarot, actually. I'm going to use this deck here. Yeah, the Five of Swords is coming through reversed here. And then the Knight of Pentacles with the Ten of Swords on the bottom. So you're closing out a really big cycle of not trusting yourself because of fears that you have. So the Ten of Swords to me is a card where you've been through so much, you've had such a traumatic life, that all of the fears you have are consistently like, you're like, am I projecting this from the fact that I've had a shitty past, or is it real? That's the energy you're in right now. So that's why right now you're saying, okay, well, what am I fearing? What do I want? And how can I give that to myself so I can recognize if it's real or not? The Knight of Pentacles is a slow energy. So that's what I'm saying is, with these connections, it's not giving all or nothing. It's not giving completely isolate yourself. It's giving take a few days, recognize what you want, recharge your energy, and then take slow steps into the connections and recognize if they're giving you what you want. So this is the balanced energy of you giving to yourself and also giving to connections, and seeing if they feel the same. If giving to yourself feels just as good as these connections, or if giving to yourself feels better than these connections. That is the energy of saying, okay, this is true, this is real, this person doesn't actually show up for me. What the fuck is that? Is there do you have a connection in your life right now? Like a relationship or something? Like what? There's the Tower with the King of Wands reverse is coming through. Yeah, that's what I mean. So, okay, so if you've been a hermit, you're being called to come out of like an all or nothing mindset and like re-enter the world on your terms with a slow energy, okay? Yeah, there's something here. This might even be about a mental pattern then. Clarify this again. So when it comes to your mindset, yeah, that's what I mean, Seven of Swords. When it comes to your mindset with relationships, there is a really big energy here of deception. It's almost like if you meet somebody or if you show up for somebody, you immediately feel like they're deceiving you. or you immediately believe, I can't trust this person, this isn't safe, this doesn't feel good. So that's the energy here of like back and forth with deception. Some of the deception you're feeling is true, some of it isn't. But you don't have a compass to recognize if that's true or not. So it's like your guides are trying to help you re-enter the space of relationships. So this is platonic and romantic. So you can actually trust a connection when it comes into your life. So it's like clearing up space to say like, oh, I can actually trust people. Like some people are good. Some people aren't going to deceive me. And that gives you space that if a relationship comes into your life, like a romantic relationship, you get to say, okay, I've been proven that people are trustworthy, so I'm actually going to give this a chance. Right now, it feels like your energy is like, fuck no, I don't fucking trust you. My parents, so it probably stems from that. Yes. I just want you to recognize that, like, it absolutely, it stems from that, but you're being asked to actually take action on that, to heal that, right? So knowing where it stems from right now doesn't matter. You've already done that work. You've already been the hermit. You're already aware of where it comes from. And now you have to actually take action on disproving those beliefs. So what are your beliefs about people? And how can you put yourself in situations to expand what it is that you're taking in? So if you're only taking in somebody and saying, well, I don't trust this person, this isn't good, I can't trust this, why don't you say, okay, well, let me give them my trust in a small way and allow them their actions to prove to me if they're trustworthy or not, instead of just immediately believing that I can't trust them. Like, allow somebody's actions to prove you right or wrong. So this actually requires you giving your trust to others, which is why the Knight of Pentacles is out here. So your guides are wanting you to show up in small ways for others. So, you know, and this doesn't have to be huge leaps, like take your time with it. But this could just be like telling somebody, if it's vulnerable for you to open up, like telling somebody a little bit like about your day, telling somebody maybe a little something you're struggling with. And if they respond and they invalidate you, then you get to say, okay, this person isn't safe for that. Or you can communicate to them and say, hey, like when I open up, I really would like to be responded to in this way and this way. It makes me feel safe. Or like the way that you communicated just didn't really make me feel good. So it's an opportunity for you to respect yourself with boundaries. Or if the conversation goes great and you opened up and you gave them a piece of your trust and they respond good, then you get to know, oh, they actually are trustworthy and my fear was coming from my past. It wasn't actually true. So we're learning to open up here right now. That's a big thing for you. And then the Lovers. See, your guides are trying to open your heart again to actually being seen. There's something here, especially like you said with your parents, where it's like you never emotionally got seen. So it's not safe for you in your mind. Your mind is like, it's not safe for me to be seen. So right now, if you see yourself, you seeing yourself as saying, I'm going to give my trust to somebody and I'm going to trust that it deserves to be seen and it deserves to be valued. So that's going to be you either setting boundaries on how someone responds, or it's going to be somebody actually responding to you in a positive way, and you wouldn't have known if they would have given you that validation if you didn't open up. So this is going to be scary. This is going to be scary, but it's something that your guides really want you to work on, okay? Yeah, Queen of Wands is coming on the bottom. They're wanting you to be confident when it comes to connections. This is the energy they want you to embody. So this is the energy of saying, if somebody is not showing up for me and I communicate what I need and they still can't do it, that's fine. There's other connections. That's the energy here, okay? Good. And if you're getting emotional, like feel it. Feel it to its fullest extent. Like this is a safe place right now. If you feel like you need to cry or you feel like you need to hold yourself, it's safe. Embrace those emotions. Don't hold it back. Don't analyze it. Just feel it because it's safe. All right? You're safe to feel right now. But so this is the energy here. Just recognize if somebody's not showing up for you, or and honestly what you're feeling right now is probably how scary it is to open up. And that's you being like, damn, it's really fucking hard for me to open up. And that's the mirror of you saying, damn, I've really been fucked over a lot. And those feelings need to be felt. You know, they need to be validated. And that's something that the more you process that, the more space you're going to have, the more openness you're going to have to re-enter into new connections. So I'm happy that this reading is bringing up some kind of emotion for you, because your guides want you to open your heart again. Trust again. It's time to trust again. Okay. That is what I have for you. These readings are in-depth as fuck today. Didn't think I would find a reading that. Aw, Erin. I'm really happy that resonated for you too. Okay, next on my list is Madison, and then Clover, and then Hailey, and then Sophie, and then Jace, and then Jackie, and then Noah, and then Kenzie, and then Khaled, and then Heidi, and then Jessica. Is Jessica on my list? Yeah, Jessica, and then Sameda sent a payment as well. Hello, love. Thank you so much. You are so welcome. I can't play a song because of copyright. So I like to upload these onto my YouTube channel so people can watch them back, and I will not get paid for it if I play music. Chit also. It's on my list. Okay, so that's the order of my list. Madison is up here. Is Serenity on my list? Oh my god, Serenity! Yeah, I actually missed you. You're up right now, Serenity. Okay, Serenity and then Madison. I'm so sorry I missed you, Queen. Yeah, you were like... Oh, wait, Serenity. Wait, no, Serenity, I already did your reading. No, Serenity, I already did your reading, and so you can watch it back. Yeah, because you're the one that you sent like a few days ago. So I already did your reading. So, but yeah, Madison is up now. Awesome. Madison. Okay, I see your question. What? Wait, where is Madison? Who is Madison here? Is Madison here? Hi, it's me. Okay, let me read your question. Can I read it out loud or would you like me to keep it private? Totally up to you. I'm good either way. Okay, you can read it out loud, Queen. Thank you. Okay, hi. So about a month ago, I was on a trip with a bunch of friends celebrating mine and my best friend, Kayla's birthday. On a trip, I hooked up with one of our mutual friends. Oh my god, this is tea. It was completely fine with both of us and not a big deal, but Kayla had a really intense reaction and it actually caused a rift between us. We've been friends for 8 years and I don't understand why she's so affected. Help. Whoa! Whoa, girl. Okay, I'm gonna ask why she's so upset. I already know. I'm already feeling it. This is not the right deck here. There's a different tarot deck I'm feeling called to use. Give me 1 second. Okay, guys? Okay, here we go. This is the one I'm feeling called to use. I feel like there's underlying reasons that aren't aligning with the reason she gave me. Yeah, I definitely think she's not being honest with you. From what I think it is, I think she wouldn't have the courage to tell you why she's actually upset. Yeah, exactly. Whoa, I'm getting a weird ass message. This is your energy here. I just have to say, this is happening for a reason. I need to ask if this is like what I'm thinking. Is this meant to be an elevation or separation? Okay, I have advice on how they want you to deal with this, and I also have like the energy of why she is really upset. So I first have to say, I think that when she's communicating with you about why she's upset about it, she's being honest in for what she thinks. Like, that's the energy. Like, she's telling you why she thinks she's upset, but I don't think she actually knows why she's actually upset. So I'm getting a really bigger picture here, and I think that this friendship, this could have been like happened for a long time, or this could have been something that just recently shifted, but it just feels like your energy feels 9 of Cups. Okay, so you're happy on your own, you're fulfilled on your own. Like, when I'm tapping into your energy, it feels free. So it feels like you're like, yeah, like, let's hook up with this guy, you know, like, let's have fun, like, we're on vacation, like, woo! Like, that's how your energy feels. Her energy feels like she tries to have that energy, but she doesn't. So you're in this 9 of Cups energy of like self-luxury, fun, like, let's have a good time, like, I just want to embrace who I am and have fun. Her energy is 10 of Wands, 8 of Swords. Like, she is almost in like a subconscious competition with you in trying, like, her energy towards you feels admirable. Like, she looks up to you, she sees you as somebody that's like really fun and inspirational, and she may have taken that into her own in a way of that's like, the friend was a girl, by the way. Yeah, I was assuming so. Oh, the friend that you hooked up with. Is that what you mean? Yeah, oh, that actually shifts the message a little bit. But there's an energy here that it's like, you're like, oh my gosh, I'm having fun, and she loves that about you. Like, this is a friend, she definitely loves that about you. Sounds like jealousy for sure. That's what I mean. Like, there is jealousy, but it's deeper. Jealousy is always deeper than just jealousy. Okay, good to know. So with that being said, she admires you. And again, it doesn't feel like, oh my gosh, like, I wish I was like you. That's not the energy. It's like, this is my best friend. You are like 6 of Wands. You're like, you're shining, and I love that you're my best friend. Like, I feel prideful about the fact that we're friends. So when you hooked up with this other friend, I'm so glad you told me that it was a girl, because it literally feels different now that you told me that. We have the High Priestess with the King of Pentacles reversed. The King of Pentacles reversed is about a father wound, which doesn't always have to be about men, but it is about an energy of feeling chosen and like possessiveness. So right now, it kind of feels like there is jealousy, not about the fact that you were able to hook up with the person or that she had feelings for the other person, but jealousy over the fact that like you chose someone in a way that she wasn't chosen. So do you recognize how I'm getting into the subconscious energy here? Like, I don't think she actually understands why she's so upset, but there's some kind of possessiveness over you that she has. That's how it feels. The Four of Pentacles is coming out, mirroring the Ten of Wands. So there's almost this energy that whenever she's going through something, or if she has any kind of hard life or difficulties, you are somebody that like lightens her energy. So that is like a possessive energy. I've been saying that she's using a random reason. Yeah, that's what I mean. So like consciously though, she's being honest. I have to say, like, consciously she's saying why she actually thinks she's upset. She doesn't know. I don't think she's like reached the depth within herself to understand that she's possessive over you. It's giving like if you were to say, like, I don't think you would say this, but if you were to say like, I just think you're a little bit possessive about me, like I feel like you're having some kind of jealousy over the fact that I gave somebody, you know, an energy that I didn't give you. Like if you were to say that, which I wouldn't suggest saying that, I'm just using this as an example, her reaction might be like, no, like no. Do you know what I mean? The energy of like the realization hit, but consciously she's like, no, but internally she's like, is that the reason? Like that's how it feels. Like she's not fully aware of it. Especially with the High Priestess coming through in the reverse position on the conscious energy. So the top is conscious, the bottom is subconscious. So with that being in the reverse position, she's like misreading the situation from her subconscious mind. So with that being said, the advice for you moving forward in that situation. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I'm not saying, yeah, somebody shouldn't say that. Like, you should not say that to her. I'm just using it as an example for her reaction. But your advice here, Six of Swords is coming through with the Queen of Swords. So your advice is just saying, like, I understand if you're upset, but I didn't do anything wrong. Like, that's literally your advice, is it shouldn't matter to her, and her feelings are valid, but her feelings are also not your responsibility. Because what you did didn't impact her negatively. It didn't physically hurt her. You didn't do it out of malicious intent. You took an action that would made you feel happy, and that shouldn't, if it was like her ex-girlfriend or something, you know, like that has validity. But the energy for you is like, I understand you're upset and your feelings are valid, but I didn't do anything wrong. So that's your energy of Queen of Swords, is finding validity in the situation for yourself and speaking on that through with softness, with kindness towards her, because I'm sure that you do love her and you guys are great friends. But I don't know. So I asked, is this supposed to be an elevation or a separation? And I got the Six of Swords and the Queen of Swords, which is what I just said. So it depends on her reaction. Okay, so if you set boundaries and you just say like, hey, like, you know, like I didn't do anything wrong. And it's okay that you're upset about this, but like I'm not responsible for your emotions or your emotional reaction. And she's not able to move past, then you get to take the decision to say, I don't want to be in this energy anymore. You know, I want to take some space. I want to take some distance. So her reaction is going to mirror to you whether you want to let go or not, or whether you want to take some distance. But with the Queen of Swords, I absolutely would not like do anything harsh. Okay? Don't be like, I don't want to be friends anymore, or like block her or anything. If you decide that she's not showing up in the way that respects you or that doesn't feel good, then take time to process and just take some space. Okay? Like, I don't think there's a need to like be harsh here. Just make sure you're not acting impulsively out of frustration. Okay, let's Sami. You can join the list, but there are a lot of people on the list right now. Yeah. Good. That's good. So I would take some space from it. And if you decide that her energy doesn't change, then I would just continue to like pull your energy back. Because she's definitely working through something right now, and having space from you might help her realize. Okay, I'll see you next time, Latsami. It might help her realize some certain things. Oh my gosh, good. I'm so glad I was able to give you clarity. I'm really happy it resonated for you. You're doing the right thing by taking space, and you're definitely valid in feeling like you didn't do anything wrong, because you didn't. Like, you really didn't. And I think she's projecting some internal frustration onto you. So you are so welcome. Confirmation with the birds over here. I love you too, Queen. Okay, next on my list here. Okay, I really gotta speed up these readings. I'm going so in depth. I gotta. Okay, next is Clover. Okay, so after Clover is Hailey. After Hailey is Sophie. After Sophie is Jace. After Jace is Jackie. After Jackie is Noah. After Noah is Kenzie. After Kenzie is Khaled. After Khaled is Hailey. Or Heidi. After Heidi is Jessica. After Jessica is Sameda. And after Sameda is Chit. Okay, so Clover, you're up, Queen. Are you here? I see your question. I just want to make sure you're here. I am here. Oh my gosh, you're a Supreme. Hello, Queen. That's how many people? It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 people. Okay, so you want to know what is coming in your love life. You feel something coming. So let's see here. You are so welcome. That's what I mean. I literally read that comment and I was like, this is my job. That's like telling a therapist, you're like, it's like they don't want to help anyone with their problems unless they're paying. Well, I am doing my job. I am working right now. Okay, Clover, what's coming for Clover in her love life? This is so interesting to be the first card out concerning what you pulled. So you were like, you feel something coming, but you have mad trust issues with yourself. That is so loud. So even when you said it's driving me crazy, the reason it's driving you crazy is because there's like an internal conflict that I'm feeling. There's an energy of like, I feel something, but I don't know if I can fully believe it. Like, am I crazy? Am I not? Obviously, this reading is giving you validity. Girl, you're not crazy. You're not crazy. I want to take these cards out. Flower of Life is the crown chakra energy. So this is about receiving messages through dreams, through insights, through other people, through your physical reality. So there is something here that's coming really loud, and there's a crown chakra awakening, but this crown chakra awakening is mirroring to you the distrust you have with yourself. Readings are $35 and $55. I'm doing a $55 reading right now, which is in-depth with Oracle and Tarot, and I have $35, which is just Tarot. You click on the link on my bio, click on my page, click on support, and type in your payment option. Okay. Is this upright or reverse? It's definitely upright. I love this message. So yeah, you're not crazy about this. Oh my God, we have the third eye card. We also have the crown chakra. So there's a strong intuition here in the Merkaba. So the Merkaba is about like actually a feeling in your body. So I get the vibe that you have a hard time trusting your body because at one point in your life you were naive. I have to say that, like in relationships, in maybe spiritual relationships, and the idea of like other people, like liking other people or having somebody like you. There could have been an energy of like idolizing something and it not actually being real, or thinking that someone liked you and they didn't actually like you. Like there was an energy of naive, like in your past, but which is why you don't trust yourself, because maybe at one point you were codependent. So something that's coming through here is you're actually being called to feel discipline, like an energy of discipline and boldness in your intuition. So this is like, I feel it, and yeah, I feel it, and I trust that it's coming. But right now, what's coming through for that is the reason you don't trust it is because you're afraid of attaching. So you can trust something without having a specific expectation to what it is that you're trusting. So you can say, something is coming and I feel a relationship coming. So I'm going to think about it every single day and every single second. And all of my happiness is going to come from that intuition. That is not healthy. That is naive. That is attachment. So that's the energy of like, you're codependent on the idea of somebody coming into you, the idea of a relationship. So you may be replacing taking care of yourself with the idea of, or the intuition of this relationship. So what you're being asked to do right now is actually say, okay, well, I trust this. I feel that a relationship is coming in and I feel this, and that's true. But that doesn't mean that I need to abandon myself just because I feel an intuition about something coming in. So what you can do is making sure that you're prioritizing taking care of your lower chakras independently. So with the Nagas is coming through, this is a card about your lower chakras. This is mirroring Taotians, which is all lower chakra colors. So this is an energy for you of saying, within the intuition of this relationship, I'm going to lean on what I want from this connection. And I'm going to lean on the fact that it's happening. And while I use that as an energy of comfort, I'm going to take care of myself and use it as motivation to take care of myself. So this could even be like, I feel this coming, so it's going to give me motivation to better myself. So this makes sure it's like, well, who do I want to be in this relationship? How do I want to act? What do I want my life to look like? How do I want my habits to be? So that could be you like getting in better into your health, or I'm actually feeling called to use my astrology deck for you. Or that could be you like meditating more, or you like tapping into your creative potential more often. And that is going to help you trust yourself within saying, I can feel intuitively that something is happening without fully attaching onto it. So use the image of what you want from the connection to continue to show up for yourself, more so as a motivation rather than a replacement for your happiness. So motivation to keep going instead of replacement to abandon yourself, because that's codependency. Codependency is abandoning yourself for an illusion or for a reality that you want. This is new for you, though. This is an infancy stage, so this is not easy, because infancy stage comes with trial and error. So that's something that's really loud here, is that when it comes to you like noticing codependent patterns, noticing yourself maybe abandoning certain patterns or attaching super heavily onto this intuition, that's when you're going to catch yourself and you'll be like, okay, I'm attaching really hard and a lot of my happiness is coming from this intuition. So I'm going to stop right there and I'm going to do something that makes me feel good. So I'm not abandoning myself anymore. So there is like a death happening. So like recognize the pattern here and show up for yourself different. Yeah, Four of Pentacles with the tall whites. This literally is about codependency. And then the High Priestess with Nagas. So what your guides are wanting you to do is come out of the energy of strategy. So don't show up for yourself because you're like, well, I need to do this and this and this and this in order to attract this connection to make sure that happens. And instead say, how can I enjoy myself while I'm waiting? So I want you to think about it like if you were waiting for your boyfriend, your significant other to get back from a business trip. You know they're coming back because they're real and you're in a relationship and you know that they're coming back. So in that time, you're just going to be chilling. You're going to be like, I know I'm going to hear from them. I know they're going to come back. And in the meantime, I'm just going to enjoy my time until they get back. That's how your guides want you to act. Okay, so instead of being like, I don't know if it's going to happen, so I need to make sure that I'm like showing up for myself and I'm doing this and this and this and I'm attaching onto it so I make sure that it happens, lean into how you would act if it was real. Lean into how you would act if you could trust it and if it was already happening. If your partner was just on a business trip, and you could just relax and enjoy your time while you're waiting for them to get back, how would you be acting? That's a really big vibe here that your guides want you to have. So the Emperor is literally on the bottom of the deck though, with the World reversed, and then the Ten of Swords reversed underneath that. So you're closing out a really big cycle of allowing your fears to control your reality, which maybe could cause you to lean on codependent tendencies. But you're not crazy. There is a connection in your energy here, okay? But that doesn't mean you need to attach to a specific timeline, a specific outcome. It just means that you can say, well, how can I enjoy my time? Well, I'm trusting that this is going to happen when it's supposed to. That's the mindset your guides want you to have with this. Okay, that's what I'm getting for you, Clover. I really hope that resonated for you. Okay, that's not where these go. Thank you. I'm happy you enjoy my readings. Okay, guys, next on my list is Hailey, my name twin. Oh, she was ready. She was freaking ready. It did. It's really helpful, actually. I was definitely clinging more than actually trying to be chill. Okay, good. Lean on that perspective I said, or that scenario, as if you're just waiting for your partner to come back from a business trip. Oh my gosh, Erin, I love that. I literally love that. I love helping you guys. I have an interview on Friday, and I'd love to hear any messages that come up around it. Oh, I love these messages. Okay. Interview for Hailey on Friday. Okay, so after Hailey, we have Sophie. After Sophie, we have Jace. I'm just going to start saying like the two after, okay? Okay, Hailey. Oh, good night. You're so welcome. What messages do you have around Hailey's interview on Friday? You have an intuition about this interview. And I feel like you might be having a hard time trusting it. Girl, I feel like you're working yourself to the fucking bone. I feel like you're stressing this shit out about this. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm really glad that you are asking about this because your guides want you to shift your mindset before you go into this. So first I have to say, you have options. Whether you get this or not is really, the Wheel of Fortune is out here with the Temperance and the Hierophant. So this isn't like a yes guaranteed, a no guaranteed. This is like up in the air kind of energy. So right now there's so many like dark blue cards. So I was like, you have an intuition about this, but if you're having a hard time trusting it, what I'm getting about the interview is actually how your energy is towards it right now, which is, I feel like you've had to work really fucking hard a lot of your life. Like when this comes to getting a job, when it comes to working, or even if this is talking about self patterns or relationships, like you are in Nine of Wands energy where it's like, I've been through a lot, I've created a lot, I'm tired, but I'm going to keep going, and I'm proud of myself of what I've created. This is mirroring the Hanged Man. And sandwiched between the Hanged Man and the Nine of Wands is the Five of Pentacles and the Ace of Cups, both in the reverse position, which is telling me that it actually feels like the amount of energy you're putting into like this going good or showing up in a certain way, acting in a certain way is actually like depleting your energy. So right now your guides are wanting you to shift your perspective into being something that's like, yeah, this is easy. These people want me and I have an abundant as fuck energy and I'm going to get this interview. And if I don't, I have options, and that's fine because I've created an amazing life for myself and I've worked so hard and I don't need to keep working super hard. Like, that's the energy, but your mindset right now is like, I have to fight for this position and I have to show up and I have to, like, Ace of Cups reversed with the Seven of Wands and the Nine of Wands both coming out in this spread. Your subconscious mind feels like it has to fight, and there's an energy here of like almost expecting disappointment if you don't fight. So the Hanged Man is coming through with the Ace of Wands, which is telling me that right now, your advice right now and until you go into the interview is to do something that makes you feel empowered. This is the 4th interview for the same job. And I'm like, yo, just hire me. Yeah, that's what I mean. Okay, that resonates so much. That literally makes so much sense. Okay, so something really loud that I'm getting, though, is recognize your mindset when it comes to, like, oh my gosh, I might not get this. And then do something that's just like, imagine you already got it. Imagine the interview is already yours. What would you do? And I want you to go do that for yourself sometime in the space before the interview. So maybe this is going out to dinner and celebrating. And you like celebrate that you already got the interview and take a breath and relax and be like, I did that. I did that and I got the job. That is something your guides want you, because they want you to be in this energy of like, I don't need to fight. It's already mine. So a manifestation ritual is going to be really powerful for you right now. I'm really seeing yourself like taking yourself out to dinner or like going out with friends or something, and in your mindset, manifesting that reality. Good. I'm so glad. Yeah. So again, Wheel of Fortune on the bottom. It's definitely promising for you to get the job, but it's a lesson. And I think the reason your guides aren't saying like yes or no is because they want you to believe in yourself, because that is part of your lesson here. Is like, yeah, it's already mine. I already got it. I'm excited for you. I want you to come back to me and tell me if you got the job, Queen. You are so welcome, Hailey. Thank you for buying a reading. Okay, next on my list is Sophie. Is Sophie still here? Or or is she sleeping? I'll give you all the info, girl. Woo! Okay, so Megan also just got on my list here. So if Sophie doesn't answer, then she's sleeping, and I'm still gonna do her reading, but she'll just come back and watch it. Oh, having a girly cry. Cry it out, Queen. I'm here for you while you're crying. This is a safe place. My beautiful wife. That's so funny. Okay, so I don't think Sophie is here, so I'm just gonna do her reading. Oh, somebody booked a one-on-one with me. Okay, let's see here. On my list right now, guys, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 people on my list. So list is pretty loaded right now. How does he feel about me? His initials are CW, and we are in contact. Okay. How does CW feel about Sophie? You got a tarot reading. Whoa, look at that. That's so weird. Oh my gosh, that gave me a message for you, Sophie. I know this message. I already know the vibe here. This is really positive. This person is immediately coming through as the Emperor and the King of Pentacles, which tells me not only are they stable, but they're also consistent. So when it comes to right now, it feels like this person is consistent with you. They show up with you, they communicate with you, but they may not be the most vulnerable communicator. Okay, so this is something that actually triggers anxiety within you of being like, do they actually like me? Like, how do they feel? I don't know. And it's kind of hard for you to listen to the consistency when they're not being like actually verbally vulnerable. So something that's coming through really loud for you is that there's almost an addiction to needing to know how this person feels about you instead of just trusting that because they're here and because they're showing up, they want you. So 9 of Swords is coming through with the Devil in the reverse position, and that actually feels like your energy right now. It feels like your energy right now is having a hard time like trusting in the connection, when this person's energy and how they feel about you is the Sun, King of Pentacles, and the Emperor, which is, yeah, you're literally radiant. You're giving divine feminine energy. I want to show up for you and I want to be consistent, but I'm just not the most vulnerable person. So something that I'm really channeling here is first lean on trusting the connection. But you also can have this space to say, like, it would really, like, words of affirmation really help me feel secure and safe. So I would really appreciate it if sometimes you would just give me some words of affirmation. That'd make me feel really safe. So you can also communicate a need that you have, right? Yeah, this person literally is 2 of Cups is coming through underneath the King of Pentacles. This person is investing into this connection. It's so interesting. It's so your energy. Yeah, that's why, okay. So that's why you're also being called to communicate any type of needs that you have. Because just as much as it's out of your comfort zone to communicate your needs, it's out of this person's comfort zone to be more vulnerable. But with the King of Pentacles and the 2 of Cups, they are willing to go out of their comfort zone for you, and they're willing to be consistent and show up for you in the way that's going to make you feel most safe. So this person actually can recognize, like, you're coming through as the Sun, but you're also coming through with the 5 of Pentacles underneath that. So it kind of feels like this person can maybe recognize sometimes when you're, like, awkward is the word I want to use. Like, if they maybe aren't super vulnerable and your energy's like, you're like getting insecure. You're like, I kind of wish you would have said something more vulnerable. Then that is a moment for you to communicate. That's a moment for you to be like, thank you for saying that. Like, and I would really, really appreciate if you could be a little bit more vulnerable with me. Something like that. And then that person is like, okay, let me do this. So you're kind of like giving them the nudge by communicating your needs. And then by you communicating your needs and the amount that this person cares about you, they're able to take a step forward towards that. So that's like the base energy here. But this person, the reason your guides are telling you this is because this person likes you. This person is committed. They want to build a connection with you. They're moving forward, and they also recognize that this is a connection that is a leap of faith for them just as much as it is for you with the Fool coming through. So your guides are like, quit doubting somebody that is showing up for you. That's the energy here for you, Sophie. And Sophie is actually asleep right now, so she will watch that reading back. I hope that was validating for you, Sophie. I think I've read this connection for you before. Next, we have Jace. Okay, so my list is open, guys, but it is big right now. It's really long right now. So, it's going to be a while before you get your reading if you do sign up for a reading. I'm here. Okay, amazing. Let me put a little star by your name. Okay, so I'm going to read your question. Do you want me to keep it private? That was just cruel. That was just fucking cruel what that person just said. People are so, like, heartless. Like, that is just absolutely heartless to even, like, wish that on somebody. It's a bit rambly. It's okay. We like the tea on this page. Okay, wait 1 second, guys. Back. I'm back. Now let me read Jace's question, okay? Hi, Hailey. I've been feeling ungrounded and I'm just in a depressed and numb state for the past week. Any guidance on my current energy, love, and career? How to detach from others, and what do I need to focus on moving forward? Maybe some form of hopeful message from my guides. Thank you so much. Okay, what do your guides want you to focus on moving forward here? I'm feeling called to use this deck here. Jace, what's your Jace? Okay. Wow, this is really, I think this advice is going to help you. So death rights is on the bottom. Whew, this is heavy. That's really heavy. So on the bottom, we have death rights, compassion, and then discipline in the reverse position. Let me pull tarot first before I keep talking. Yeah, the Three of Swords is through here. I see the heartbreak that you're going through, that you're currently in. It's actually an energy you're holding on. It's giving masochism, okay? And I don't mean this in a mean way. Like, I'm just trying to help you. But right now, it just feels like you, especially if you got invalidated growing up, like there's something here about like pain and sadness being extremely comforting for you. You've been probably in more pain than you have in happiness in your life. So when you get depressed or if you're down, your energy is like, even if you don't want to be there, you're way more comfortable in the depression than you are like trying to get out of it. So with the bottom of the deck being death rights, compassion, and discipline in the reversed position, your guides are asking you to be more disciplined when it comes to helping yourself in your emotional state of depression. So on the left side, we have enlightenment with her last day on, what is her last day in the light, and this in the reverse position. This card talks about unexpected change. So this is right now, what you're going through is actually very necessary to your growth, and it's happening for a reason. And the reason it's happening is because you're being asked to show up for yourself in a way that you weren't able to, or weren't strong enough to show up for yourself, maybe the last time you were depressed, or maybe in a time in your life. So with the Four of Pentacles and the Three of Swords, King of Swords reversed, I think it could be really beneficial for you to ask yourself, the last time you were depressed, or like the depression that you're in, what do you feel like you're missing? Do you feel like you're missing a relationship? You're missing support? You're missing love? Like, at what time in your life is the sadness that's currently present in your body? Where is it coming from? And then on the right side here, we have Hunter with the Call of the Night. So what this is telling me is your guides are actually wanting you to say, what do I want? And how can I take small actions to get that? And that's why discipline is on the bottom, is because even if you're depressed, even if you're sad, like I always say this, and this is not supposed to be invalidating, because I have to say, when you are in a depressive episode, it is not easy to get up. It is not easy to brush your teeth. It's not easy to show up for yourself. It is not easy, but it is a choice and it is possible. So that's why it requires discipline. It requires you to say, even though I don't feel like I have the energy, I'm going to take a step, and I'm going to trust and have faith that this step, this one step, even if it's so hard, it might help me feel better. But if I don't do anything, I have no chance of feeling better, because I'm doing the same thing over and over again. So if you close your fists and you say, open, open, open. Your fist is not going to open. But your fist will open if you physically open it. Sometimes I don't know when to push myself a little more or when to let myself rest and feel emotions coming up. That's what I'm saying right now. So this reading is validating to you right now. Validating your emotions, analyzing your emotions, and sitting with your emotions is not good for you right now. That is what you need to do when you have to process your feelings. But if you've already done that, and you've already been in hermit period, you've already done that for a lot of energy of your life, what that's doing is just putting you in your past. So there are ways to validate and sit with your emotions in ways that help you. So when you sit in your emotions and you say, let me cling to this sadness, let me sit and let me feel and let me like indulge in this puddle, you're actually choosing to sit in the emotion instead of being present. You're not actually present in the emotion. You're actually clinging onto it. So what your guides want you to do is say, okay, if I'm feeling sadness, if I'm feeling down, I'm feeling lonely, maybe instead of just sitting and feeling it, let me transmute it with action. So this is, let me play some music and let me paint my emotions. That is you validating your emotions, giving them a place to live without holding on to them so tight. And you're also expressing yourself. You're also creating. So maybe if it's anger, then you could transmute that through a workout or through a yoga flow. Or if you're feeling lonely, then you can say, how can I help myself through this loneliness? So maybe that is talk to a friend, or maybe that's like go take a class. So right now it's like, what am I feeling? And how can I take an action to be present with the emotion and help the emotion, comfort the emotion? So we're not intellectualizing their emotion. We're not understanding the emotion. We're helping it and comforting it. So if you're sad, then you say, how can I do something that's going to make me feel good? And that's not invalidating your emotions. Invalidating your emotions would say, I don't need to be sad right now. Like, sadness is stupid. I don't need to feel sad right now. Validating your emotions is saying, I feel sad and I want to do something that's going to bring me into a better energy. So I'm going to go on a walk. And I'm still going to validate that I'm feeling sad, but I'm going to be open to feeling good. I'm going to be open to feeling better. Because you can feel sadness and you can feel comfortable in the sadness. And that's not invalidating. That's finding comfort in something that's dark. But if you hold on to it for dear life and you allow it to affect all of your actions, that's not something that's going to help you move forward. So there's like a momentum energy, a moving forward energy when it comes to actually receiving from yourself. So that's the biggest vibe that I have for you, Jace. Find ways to transmute your emotions and comfort yourself instead of just sitting with it. Did that make sense? Did that resonate for you? That actually makes a lot of sense. Good. I'm so glad that makes sense. I think this will really help you. I really think that this could help you. Okay. I'm really excited. If it does help you and you want to come into my next live, I'd love to hear about it. Yes, you are able to rewatch these. Yes. I will be uploading this to my YouTube channel once the live is over. It is 1:40 in the afternoon for me right now. I have always been trying to feel it and understand it and all that. Yeah, so like that is necessary, but once you've already done it, it doesn't serve you. You know, because there's emotional action and then there's practical action. And if you're only taking emotional action, it can keep you stuck, like you're picking a scab. So right now you're shifting it, and this is going to be balancing. Okay, amazing. I'm excited. I'm excited for you. Oh, Erin, I'm so sorry to hear that. Well, that's what that's would be a separate reading. So you get one question every single reading. That's what your message from your guides was. That's what your guides want you to focus on right now. So within that, even from like love and career, those are things that trail into the amount of self-love you have. So if you're in a depressive state right now, working on this is going to benefit those areas of your life. Once you're feeling more stable within that, then I think you could come back and get a career or love reading and say, okay, I'm ready to focus my energy on somewhere else. But right now, being disciplined towards just making yourself feel good, validating your emotions, and taking action is going to be like an elevation that you need to support other things in your life. Okay, next on my list is Jackie. Somebody just bought a reading here. Tony. Okay, good. Okay, yeah, so Jackie is next. Are you here, Jackie? Guys, I think I need to close the list, okay? I need to close the list because it's really long right now. So for my mods, we need to close the list. Let me unpin this comment. Because she's too long. She's too long right now. Oh, you're so welcome, Jace. I'm really happy it resonated. Jackie, are you here? Jackie got a $35 reading. So the list right now in order. So we have Jackie, Noah, Kenzie, Khaled, Heidi, Jessica, Sameda, Chit, and oh no. She bought a personal reading. And then Megan, and then Tony. So Jackie is up right now. I love you too. Jackie, are you here? Stay hydrated, queens and kings. Okay, waiting for Jackie. I'm gonna fight the eeps some more because I'd love to hear my reading live. Okay. Oh, that's so sweet. Maybe if somebody's okay with like waiting a little bit longer, we could see if we could move you up on the list. Jackie, are you here? I'm not seeing you. So I do have your question. Thank you. You guys are so sweet. I do, your question, like I have your question, so I know you could watch it back, but I want to make sure you're here first. If you're not here, then I'm going to do your reading and you can watch it back. I can email you that as well in case you fell asleep or something. I'm just excited and tired. No, I totally get it. I know the timing for you guys is different. It's a lot different for me. My list is currently closed, guys, because it's really long right now. Thank you, Tiff. Excuse me. Okay, I think I'm just going to do Jackie's reading, even though she might not be here. Let me email her really quick. Hello, love. I just wanted to let you know that I'm calling your name on the live, and I'm gonna do your reading so you can watch the playback and look at your message once I upload the video. Okay. Jackie, she's, what am I letting go of right now and what's coming in? And she got a tarot reading. So let's use this one here. No, I want to use this one. It's almost 2 p.m. for me. Okay, what is Jackie letting go of? Oh, wow. That's big. What's coming in? Whoa. Okay, so Jackie, there seems to be, what's coming in for you is clarity. Okay, so that's pretty generalized. I just have to say that. Like, right now, for what's coming in for you, it's not giving like, oh my gosh, like, yes, amazing. It's giving like, that makes sense. I know where to go and I know what to do now. You know, it's not like a, oh my gosh, this is an amazing present. It's like somebody buys you like something you really need and you're like, this isn't something I wanted, but it is what I needed. That's the kind of energy. Hello, Hadea. Hello. My list is currently closed, just to let you know, because I have a lot of people on my list. But I'm sending you so much love. I really hope you're doing well. Yeah, there's a lot of people on the list right now. It's a lot. So it's going to take a little bit. I mean, probably going to take a few hours for me to get through all of them. So Jackie, what you're currently letting go of right now is a mother wound. That is literally the biggest energy. So a mother wound, a father wound is how you feel you deserve to be treated by others, and a mother wound is how you treat yourself. So something you're actually moving forward in is maybe having connections where you're overgiving, attracting people that are not giving to you what you give back to them, and tolerating that energy, and also not having clear communication or clear boundaries or just a clear energy in general. So this does feel related to relationships or friendships or even just your relationship with yourself. But right now you are being asked to pay attention. So what's coming in for you, as I said, clarity. The clarity that's coming in for you might be through other people's actions after you're learning to show up for yourself more. So I really want you to pay attention and ask yourself, like, is this person giving to me what I'm giving to them? Am I giving out of a space of an illusion of what I want, or am I giving because I'm actually getting this in return? So like you have a distorted perception of what it is that you receive because it feels like you maybe were never taught to actually show up for yourself in a true loving way. So you're currently moving into a clear state of mind, but you're moving closer to your inner child, which is you actually valuing what you want to do instead of you being in an energy of feeling like, okay, I have to give to this or I have to show up for this connection, otherwise I'm going to be alone. So there is like an energy of attachment that's dying out for you. Seven of Swords reversed, when I'm asking like what's coming through for you, it's Seven of Swords reversed with the Four of Cups. So right now it feels like you might be getting a lot of offers. You could be getting a lot of attention from different connections, but what your guides are wanting you to recognize is don't just give to what gives you. Don't just give to what gives you attention. Give to what actually nurtures you. And right now, a lot of the options that you have, a lot of the people that are giving to you are not actually nurturing you. And your guides are wanting you to like protect yourself with the amount of that you're showing up for yourself. So you say, if you're expanding your amount of self-love and you're like, okay, I'm I'm now like I'm meditating and I'm creating a healthier diet and I'm validating my feelings and I'm listening to what I want on a day-to-day basis, then you have connections and you're like, actually, these people in my life are not giving me any of the things I'm giving to myself. That's your protection right now within creating disinterest within people that are actually deceptive energetically. So 2 of Pentacles is clarifying the 6 of Pentacles reverse, which tells me that like you're kind of in this energy of like, I don't want to be alone, but I also don't want to be with people that are draining. So you're kind of being called to go into a disciplined state of choosing to be alone instead of being around people that are not going to show up for you, and showing up for yourself in the ways that people aren't showing up for you, to give yourself a new perspective in your body. On the bottom of the deck, we have 8 of Pentacles, which is like a card about discipline, and it's also a card about consistency. So it's like learning to master something through doing it over and over and over and over again. So right now, this might be a little bit of a repetitive cycle for you, but it is attracting new relationships. It's attracting a more balanced connection. But your main goal is getting clarity from showing up for yourself more and mirroring that to the connections around you. That's your biggest advice. Thank you, Tiff. Aw, that's so sweet. So that is what I'm getting for you, Jackie. And then next on my list is Noah. So Noah, are you here? After Noah is Kenzie. After Kenzie is Khaled. I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name right. You can read my question out loud. Okay, amazing. I think we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 people left on the list. That makes me feel good. Yeah, the list is closed for today. Because I think this is gonna be enough readings for me. Okay, let me see here. Hold on. So Noah, Kenzie, Khaled, Heidi. So it's Noah and then it's Kenzie. Kenzie, would you be okay if Heidi went before you? Would you be okay with that? It's crazy how long my hair is getting. Like, that's insane. That's fucking crazy. Okay, so I don't know if they're here. I asked that question and we'll check again after. So let me read Noah's question. Hi, I went through a pretty traumatic breakup a month ago that shook up my whole life. Looking for any insights and advice into how I can continue my healing journey and find self-love again. Thank you. I love your question. Okay, so let's see here. Advice for Noah. Thank you for being patient. Oh, I love that. It's a celebrate reverse. Literally have the breakup card coming through. This reading, though, right now is giving after breakup glow. That's literally what this is giving. Girl, oh my God. You should be so proud of yourself. Ah! Yeah, woo! Need to get my angel deck out here. Okay, yeah, this is the last thing I need to clarify here. There's an energy of forgiveness that's needing to be had, and I'm not sure if this is you forgiving your ex or if this is you forgiving yourself. So take that however it resonates. Okay, yeah. Whoa. So I really just first want to validate that I can feel how heavy this breakup was for you, and I just have a lot of empathy and compassion. This is something that was like really big. You really loved this person, and this was a huge tower moment for you, and I just want to say I can feel that. I'm going to tell you the advice on how your guides want you to approach your life right now, and then I'm going to get to the energy in the last, like, because there is something here about your breakup that's coming through really loud, but I'm going to start over here. How you're being asked to work through this is to first recognize that whatever happened in this, you have let go of a huge cycle. Like within your subconscious mind, this, whether this person broke up with you or you broke up with them or it was mutual, whatever it was, this is creating a lot of space for you to reignite something that you lost in that relationship. So it kind of feels like a lot of your enjoyment from life came from the relationship. So you maybe lost some motivation for creative passions or for finding inspiration through like the creative passions. That's what I mean. Like this is like just small things. This could be, oh, I enjoy dancing in my room, listening to music. You know, I enjoy singing. I enjoy drawing. I enjoy doing this. It doesn't even have to be career related. It could just be like finding small passions or hobbies that you really enjoy. This is a relationship that like dimmed that. So it's like there feels like there was maybe codependency, which is why the ending happened. This is a mirror for you. So with that being said, you are currently purging the codependency, and I just want you to give yourself validity for that. Like that's not an easy pattern to break out of, but you're doing it, and I'm proud of you. But what you're being asked to do is to learn. Learn again. This is going to help you. So you're being asked to like step back into the energy of a student and be assertive with yourself when it comes to that. So we have creative endeavor being clarified by new supportive connections. You actually have new people that are wanting to enter your life. This feels friendship related. This feels like connections that are going to help you like move forward. They're going to help you become more creative. And on this, we have shower of abundance with Cupid. So when it comes to any dark emotions or stagnant emotions, your biggest advice right now is to find a way to express this, okay? Through something that feels passionate. So this is like expressing it through painting, through singing, through taking a class, through it's like giving soul searching. Like, you know, I've never taken a yoga class before. Let me try that. I've never taken a painting class. Let me give that a shot. I've never played board games with strangers. Let me go to a place and play bingo. You know, like there's just this energy here of you going out and finding a way to cope with your sadness in a way that is actually helping you. And even if you're sad while you're doing these things, that's okay. At least you're doing something. You're processing your emotions while you're transmuting it. So that is really loud here. This is going to help you, and it's actually going to expand, and you actually might find something that you're really good at. That it helps your business life and helps your career, which is why Shower of Abundance is out here. Your guides are actually leading you into something, like this kind of resonates with the Tinkerbell message I had, where you might find something that you're really good at, that you didn't know you were really good at, and it helps you move forward. It helps you transmute even faster because you're so good at it and it feels so good. Over here, if you are holding on to the hopes of you and your ex getting back together, or you guys like reuniting, or you have daydreams about like this being a spiritual connection, let it go. And I'm not saying that to dim your hope. I'm not saying that to say it's not possible or it's not going to happen. But what I am saying is that there was a codependency in this connection, and by you clinging on to the possibility of it coming back is resisting the death of the version of you that is codependent. So I just need you to be okay with the reality where you don't get back together with this person. And then you know that if it doesn't happen, you're okay. And if it does happen, you're okay. But regardless, you're going to get the love that you deserve. But it just feels like there's a little bit of clinging energy, which it's only been a month. Like, that's totally normal. But I know he wants us to get back together. Well, regardless, there's an energy here of letting go. So I just need you to take that how it resonates, whether that is letting go of the positives in the relationship or letting go of who you were in the relationship or how you were acting. But you're definitely being asked to rebuild the relationship with yourself. So that's the biggest thing with letting go. So take that however it resonates for you, because the relationship card is coming through in my angel deck, and that is about rebuilding a relationship with yourself. So if you don't want to get back together, then this could definitely be about you saying, like, what parts of myself did I lose in this relationship? And how can I make sure that I'm reconnecting with that parts of myself every single day, even through the sadness or even through the heartbreak? But your biggest advice right now, Ace of Cups is literally on the bottom as I'm saying that with the Hermit, is listen to your emotions and self-discover. The Hermit is a card about solitude. It's a card about independence, but it's also a card about soul searching. So you're being asked to soul search right now through creativity. And if you're not ready to like go out and take a class or anything, it doesn't have to be like that. It can just be you taking your day and being like, what can I do today that's going to spark creativity? What can I do today that's going to validate my intuition or validate my emotions? What can I do today that's going to be something new or something that's out of my comfort zone? Because the energy of learning is going to inspire you in a new way that helps you process the pain of this breakup. Okay, that's what I'm getting for you. That is what I'm getting for you, Noah. You're doing really good though. Like the energy, especially in your subconscious, is really good, and you are actually in the process of attracting connections, new connections. These are paid readings, guys, but my list is closed right now because she long. You're spot on. I used to be big into art and creativity, but completely lost that, and I've been too sad to do anything, but I will try. Oh my gosh. Take your time because you're going through a heartbreak, okay? So take your time. Don't put pressure on yourself, but just know that it's eventually something your guides want you to do, but go at your own pace, and that is completely okay. If you're not moving as fast as you think you should be, move at the pace your body is telling you to go. So you just have to join my live. I usually go live every Tuesdays and Thursdays. It's Tuesday for me right now, but if you're on the other side of the world, it might be Monday night. So then I would be live again on Wednesday night for you. So you just have to join my live, and then you're able to buy a reading. Oh, thank you for subscribing. Okay, I think... Okay, Kenzie is next on my list. Yes, of course. So if you subscribe as well and turn on my post notifications, then you'll get notified when I go live so you don't miss it. I live in Bali, Indonesia. The list will not be open again today. You'll have to wait till my next live. Okay, so Kenzie, are you here? Actually crying so hard right now. I'm going to sign off, but I hope everyone has a good night. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy that my reading was able to like allow you to feel comfortable enough to process. I'm sending you so much love. You're doing amazing. Thank you for buying a reading, and thank you for being here. I've been living in Bali for almost 8 months now. Kenzie, are you here? I'm feeling fucking good today, guys. I'm feeling fucking good. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 readings left. I do not do natal chart readings. I'm not like extremely knowledgeable with astrology. I just know some. Thank you. Okay, Kenzie has a question here, so I might do her reading as well if she doesn't show up. Thank you. I'm from America. I'm from a small town in Minnesota, but I live in Bali. So I might just do her question here. I think I'm just gonna start. Let me email her as well. Hello, love. I'm calling your name on the live right now, but I'm not sure if you're here or not. So I just wanted to let you know that I am going to be doing your reading right now, and you can watch it back when I upload my live after it's ended. Sending so much love. Okay, so this is my job. Just want to know in general what's coming for me. Also, sending you love and happiness. Oh, so sweet. Okay, so what's coming for Kenzie? General question, what's coming for Kenzie? I'm going to use this one. I'm feeling called to use this one actually. Love you guys. Thank you for calling me pretty. Okay, thank you for popping in, Simply Sans. Indonesia. That's where Bali is. Indonesia. Asia. Okay, what's coming for Kenzie? Send it out, please. These cards never fly out, and it's so... Actually, that was the second time that came out. I'm taking that shit. Sorry. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, guys. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh my god, I knew this was going to be positive. Kenzie, this is so positive for you. This is reversed. It's positive and negative here. There is something that's happening with your relationships, okay? And this is pushing you into maybe a little bit of solitude, but it's actually going to bring you a lot of peace and freedom. So immediately on the bottom of the deck, I literally cut it to regret and then envy with relationships reversed. So the immediate message I got was worry reversed is being clarified with joyous fun. So there's something here about you are going to be receiving something that it's like a judgment call on what you've been worried about. So you're getting validated on what you were worrying about is right, so you can free yourself from it, or you're getting validated that what you are worrying about isn't something you need to be worrying about. But there's a judgment call here on your relationships. Friends and colleagues is coming out in the reverse position underneath judgment. So it kind of feels like to me, this is giving me the energy of like people showing you their true colors. All of the cards I have here with my feelings deck are purple, which is telling me you could have had a intuition about this, okay? Like maybe you've been feeling like there's people you can't trust, or you've been feeling a little weird in relationships, but there is some kind of clarity that's coming for you. And even though it may cost like the severance of relationships, it doesn't feel like heavy because it feels like your energy is like, oh my God, I realized that this connection was like taking so much from me. And then when you separate from it or when you realize the deception, you just feel lighter. You just feel good. That's why Joyous Fun is out here with the Sacred Temple. It's kind of like you've been giving your energy to something that's draining you. with the illusion that it's not draining you. And then once it leaves your energy, you're like, oh my God, I feel so much better. Like, I literally feel so much better after that. That's how the energy feels. So you're going to be enjoying some alone time, but it's not like, oh, I need to be alone. It's like, I feel good. I feel so good to be alone. And then even on the bottom of the deck, we have new supportive connections. So you're in the energy here of actually showing up for yourself or honoring yourself after realizing some type of deception, and that is calling in for you new connections. I feel like, should I use, yeah, I'm gonna use tarot. A Seven of Swords reversed is the first card out. That's what I'm saying. There's some type of deception that you're gonna see. This is like dishonesty. And then the joyous fun is with the Nine of Cups. You're already emotionally fulfilled, but you've been giving that to like, it's like your cup is gold and royal and it's always full, but you're giving it to people that are like a bucket with a hole in it. You're like, oh, here, let me pour into you. And then it just goes through them and then they need more. And then they're not able to pour into you because they never have any water in their bucket. Like, that's how the energy is coming through. The Tower with the Judgment. Woo! That's what I mean. There is something loud here about your relationships and your friendships with the Eight of Cups. Either you have already walked away from certain friendships or your guides are going to make it clear. There's some people that they want you to walk away from. With the Moon reversed. See, this is so loud. You're going to see something very clearly very soon. It's going to be loud. It's going to be too loud for you to ignore. And you're going to be like, this is not what I want. Like, I was not seeing this clearly. This is not something I want in my life. But then after that, we have Empathy and then the Sacred Temple, which is a card about like recharging, having something in your day-to-day life that makes you feel peaceful and soft. With Empathy here, it actually feels like what happens allows you to have empathy for yourself. So these are people that were taking from your energy. And then once you realize it, your energy is going to be like, oh my gosh, I have so much empathy for how much I was giving now that I've recognized how much they were taking. Two of Cups, Ten of Wands reversed. New supportive connections is so loud out here, especially with the Two of Cups. You are attracting new people like almost immediately after this. But it just feels like because your energy isn't depleted. You weren't codependent on these people. It's just like you weren't aware that they weren't giving to you because it's the kind of emotional dynamic you're used to. That's what the illusion is, though, is by you honoring empathy, you honoring how you feel. You're like, okay, now that I recognize that that is something I felt I deserved, and now I know I deserve more and I know what I offer, I'm not going to continue to give my energy to something that isn't giving back to me. So it's a realization. And then we have the King of Wands and the King of Pentacles coming through. There might actually be like a masculine energy that comes through to help you with the Two of Cups. So there could quite literally be a relationship that arises in your life after this realization. True love is also on the bottom with new supportive connections. So not only is this friends, but this is also a romantic connection. This feels like maybe June or July. This could be happening because there is some processing that you're going to be going through before this comes into your life, because this is the very last section. But ultimately right now, something your guides want you to know is if you choose to separate from these connections, don't feel bad about enjoying your time without them. Because that's actually mirroring to you, like if they're like, oh my God, I really miss you, and you're like, dude, I feel fucking good without you, that mirrors to you that the dynamic was unequal. So it's something your guides want you to pay attention to. So on the bottom, we have the Seven of Cups, the Hermit, and then the Fool. So this is you embarking on a new journey, embracing new connections, embracing maybe even a new pattern, a new mindset, but also observing the fact that you weren't seeing clearly in the past and making sure that you see that pattern so you don't get yourself into it again. So that is what I'm getting for you, Kenzie. Coming through really loud here. It is a rooster. That is a rooster, guys. There's a lot of like chicken and livestock around me. Oh wait, that was Kenzie, right? Yes, that was Kenzie. And then next is Khaled or Khalid. And then we have Heidi. Heidi, you're next. And then we have Jessica. And then Sameda. And then Chit, Tony, and Megan. it is beautiful here. I do love living here a lot. Like, I love my life in Bali. So if you're thinking about taking the leap, do it. Yay! I'm so happy, proud of you for waiting, girl. So, Khaled, am I pronouncing that right? No, Khaled. That's right. Khaled. Okay, what is your question? Well, this is next in love. Are you here? No, Chit, you are still on the list. You're not up yet, so you have not missed your reading. Okay, Khaled, that's it? Okay. So you got a tarot reading, and you would like to know what is next in love for you. Oh, is Loki leaving? I love you, Loki. Thank you for being here. Sending you love. Okay, what is next in love for Khaled? Okay. Okay, stay pissed. Stay mad, hater. What is next in love for Khaled? My glasses are from a shop here in Bali. I cannot remember what it's called. Oh, okay. Is this reversed? That's right. A lot of blue and green is coming through here. So Four of Swords being the first card out, mirroring the Six of Swords, it actually tells me that when it comes to your love life, there could be an inner conflict when it comes to being vulnerable or communicating your emotions. And this is something that your guides are really asking you to like focus on and work on when it comes to attracting a genuine connection. So if it's ever hard for you to be vulnerable, or it's hard for you to speak your emotions or speak your heart, that is definitely something that you could be working on or reflecting on. Because with the Knight of Pentacles coming through and the Six of Swords, the next relationship you enter is meant to be peaceful, and it's meant to be relaxing, and it's meant to be something that isn't conflicted or argumentative. Like, it's something that is actually teamwork oriented. But if you've maybe had past traumas that consist of like conflict coming up because of an inability to open up, or maybe there's trust issues, or maybe there's projection, that's something that your guides are like, let's make sure that you're confident in approaching things with the calm energy through vulnerability, so that is something you can attract. But the next connection you have, the Judgment, seeing the Judgment here, the next connection you have is going to be something that's long-term and stable. Okay, yeah. You're being asked to look at how you deal with conflict. So So I was seeing the Seven of Swords in the reverse position on the bottom, and this could be maybe a past partner. This could be a past connection that you've maybe had. But the Queen of Swords reverse is somebody that is very mean. Somebody that, like, they're like, you don't do this for me, you don't do that for me. Like, oh, like, it's very much like, it's not an Empress energy. It's not, I'm not saying it's not valid, but I am saying that it's something that's very harsh. So Four of Swords with the Queen of Swords reverse is telling me that maybe you could have attracted, could have been something you've experienced in your past, whether it was from your mom or your dad, or it's an ex, or like past relationships. You may be experiencing people that are cold, either feminine energies that completely cut you off, or feminine energies that are actually very much like vulgar within their communication. So the next card here, we have the Knight of Pentacles and the Temperance. They're really wanting you to reflect right now on the fact that past connections for you could have left you feeling empty because there was conflict. So you're like, I don't want something that's like, I don't want something that's conflicted. I don't want something that's like up and down. I don't want somebody that argues. I want something that's peaceful. But the conflict could have been created from also your inability to be vulnerable. So that's what I'm saying, is they're wanting you to reflect on, like, when conflict arises, do you get defensive? Do you try to be right or wrong? Do you try to defend yourself? Or are you open to validating your feelings and communicating that gently, and also validating the other person's feelings as well? Like, there's a collaborative energy that's coming through here. Six of Swords with the Six of Wands is telling me that the reason they're wanting you to change, or like change how you perceive this, is because if you can become more gentle in your communication, you're going to attract others that are also gentle in their communication. So the vibe here is really coming through as you're actually going to gain a sense of victory and accomplishment by extending the way that you communicate vulnerability, and also victory from the amount of softness and vulnerability you receive from others. So the Knight of Wands is on the bottom with the Chariot and the Page of Pentacles reverse. So if at any point in your past there was an energy of procrastinating being vulnerable, procrastinating showing up for somebody, and then being impulsive on your feelings or your actions, the Chariot being in between that is like, let's just make sure that we recognize how it is I want to move forward, what it is that I want, and that I'm also embodying that in a relationship. So you do have a long-term relationship coming through, but you are being called to just observe and recognize certain patterns that you have to make sure that you can withhold the kind of energy you're attracting. That's what I'm getting for you, Khaled. Scotland! That is so cool! I think I have Scottish in my blood. Scottish. Is that maybe wasn't a Scottish accent. Yeah, that is very normal. If you're empathic, then you can definitely be able to read somebody just by talking to them. Perfecto. Thanks a lot. You are so welcome. Okay, next we have Heidi. Okay, so we have Heidi, and then Jessica, and then Sameda, and then Chit, and then Megan, and then Tony. Oh my gosh, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people left. Heidi. Okay, I see your question. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Okay, let's see here. Oh, good night, Erin. I love you so much. Oh, just know I'm thinking of you, and I'm sending you a hug when you're crying, okay? Feel those feelings, cry those tears. I love you. Thank you for being here. I'm happy I've been able to hold space for you. I'm sending you so much love. Always love to see you in my lives. Okay. Let's read this energy. Oh, lots of love to you as well. You're so welcome. I love you. You got this. You can read it out loud. Okay. Hi, Hailey. I want to talk about a guy. I won't say his name. Just I think it's not necessary. Okay, so I want to talk about a guy I've become friends with through my main hobby shortly after getting out of a toxic multi-year relationship turned situationship. It's already a green flag that you guys are connecting through a hobby. That's so good. Oh, thank you, Erin. I will stay hydrated. We both are interested in each other and have talked about it, but we're both working healing from past abusive relationships. I've done own readings about us and have watched videos of yours which have resonated with what's going on, but I would love to hear about whether it will ever develop into something more like a relationship and a relationship, and when and what I could do to help nurture our friendship more. Thanks, I love you. I love you too. And I just want to read the beginning of this again. Okay, so you guys are just friends. You've talked about your feelings. Okay. So, Kyle and Hailey. Let's get into it, girl. Those are little baby birds, literally right in my lamp. He picked up archery a few months ago, and I've been shooting for a few years. That is fucking baller. That you do archery? That is so cool. That is so fucking cool. Okay, Brave. Okay, princess. Okay, Disney princess. Okay, I'm gonna do a connection reading for you guys. Okay. You're definitely letting go of a pattern here. Okay, so from the fact that you guys have both been in a toxic relationship, the center is coming through with White Stag, which is literally the Divine Masculine card. And it's really loud to me that it's coming out in the center because that tells me that you guys are both being asked to take actions when building this connection to protect yourselves. So that doesn't mean like ego games. It doesn't mean control. It just means like every single action you're taking is authentic to how you want to feel, and you're not trying to people please, or you're trying to build something or holding on to something from the future. You're genuinely saying like, I'm going to be honest with myself. I'm going to be honest with my feelings. I'm going to show up with integrity and authenticity towards how I want to feel and how I want to be treated, with respect and understanding. So with that being said, I want to pull tarot on your side actually first before I say this, because I already know that you're letting go of a pattern of mothering, and mothering is overgiving to an illusion. Long story short, that's what I mean. So mothering is like, I'm going to overgive to somebody, and the overgiving is valid through me thinking if I keep giving, then I'm going to get something in the future. Instead of just actually being present in building a relationship and not attached to something in the future, you're like, okay, well, I'm going to give what I want instead of just giving what I'm going to give what I want in the future. That's what I mean. So if I want this person to be my boyfriend, or I want this person to be in a relationship with me, then I'm going to give them relationship energy. Instead of saying, I'm going to give what this person is giving to me. This person is giving me friendship, so I'm going to give friendship. Like, that's the pattern that you're breaking out of. You might not be fully, like, repeating this cycle, but it is something that you're realizing and being asked to, like, watch out for. This person is also in a pattern as well, but I need to pull for tarot here. Yeah, the Hermit is coming through. Yeah, you're literally, this version of you is dying, okay? A version of you that has unrealistic emotional expectations is dying. And unrealistic emotional expectations isn't saying, I want this, and it's unrealistic of me to think that I deserve that. That is absolutely not what I'm saying. Unrealistic emotional expectation is saying, I want this, so I'm going to consistently overgive, and I'm going to expect it back, even though I haven't communicated that I even like this person. We both are people pleasers and both attending therapy to heal. And yes, I had such a problem overgiving my avoidant and narcissist as overgiving, receiving from him. Yeah, I feel that strongly in your energy. But I have to say, with 2 cards coming out representing death, you are doing a great job. You're aware of the pattern and you're healing it. But you're also in a period of, you're like in a weird in-between stage. You know that overgiving is not good, but it's all you know how to do and it's what you're comfortable doing. You know that you maybe shouldn't overgive, but you don't know how to not do that. Like, that's the energy that you're in right now. So with this friendship, friendships are somewhere that is comfortable to have space, and that is how a relationship should be as well. So with that being said, you coming through with the Hermit, Knight of Cups reverse, and the Death is telling me that right now you are being guided to take more time alone than you are focusing on this person. So if you like see them when you go shooting, like have some conversations, that's great, but it's not safe emotionally for you to like invest in this connection because you're confused about your patterns. So that's something that's coming through, is like, because you don't have clear depth on how to move forward without repeating the past, you're being called to like take a few steps and then maintain alone, reflect. Take a few steps, stay alone, reflect. And appreciate the support you're getting from this person, and maybe that you can use them as a way to take steps in a new direction, but don't become codependent on like where this might go or what could happen. I actually think it could be healthy for you to say, I don't know if this is ever going to turn into something, and I don't need to focus on that. Like, that is something that I think would be helpful for this pattern, because the pattern of overgiving is attaching onto the future. So right now, if you release the future completely and just focus on yourself, focus on not knowing if anything is going to happen in the future and dealing with the future when it happens. So you say, even if this person does like me and they want to get into a relationship, then I'll deal with that when it happens. Not, I'm going to focus on it all the time because it's fun to think about. Like, that is something that your guides kind of want you to let go of right now, just right now, concerning the pattern you're letting go of. This person's energy. Upright or reverse. Sideways. Okay. Yeah, you guys are both healing. I can see that. There is potential in this connection, but again, it's not something that your guides want you to hold on to. In the center is literally the Four of Swords, the Hierophant, and the fucking Strength. That's insane. There's a huge spiritual lesson that you guys are learning from right now, and it's requiring space and patience. Taking an extra zone, focusing on the friendship primarily being, but we've had a few romantic moments here and there. Yeah, I can imagine that. Like, I can imagine there being romantic moments. Something to be aware of. Your pattern is overgiving. This person's pattern is prioritizing work or finance or stability or practicality over emotion. That's what this person's pattern feels like. So it kind of feels like right now, if you overgive, and you're like getting hope and you're like, oh my God, like maybe this is going somewhere. This person's energy is a lot more light than like what you're perceiving it to be. So your energy is like, oh my gosh, like we're moving. His energy is like, oh, this is fun. Not to say he doesn't like you. He does like you, but he just feels like he's maybe avoidant when it comes to commitment, which is something that he's working on right now. And he prioritizes like building, like Two of Pentacles energy. So he is primarily independent. Your energy is more so like working through codependency. So that's what I mean is just if you guys have romantic moments, it's just really important for you to protect your emotions by not attaching onto anything romantic unless it's communicated. That is how you protect yourself. So if you say like his actions are giving like, oh, sweet, like cute romance, don't then be like, oh my God, maybe something's going to happen until he actually communicates and he's like, hey, I really like you. I want this to go somewhere. Otherwise, let go of the illusion. Like right now, your guides want you to focus on like what's real, what's actually happening instead of what you want to happen. And your energy showing up in that way is mirroring to him that you're not going to be available for something until that is communicated. So there is potential here, especially with the Hierophant. You guys are definitely meant to learn a lesson from each other. Like that is absolutely something that's real, something that's true. But as for this connection progressing into something real, it depends on the amount of growth that you guys have. So this is a slow moving connection, but if you choose to grow and he doesn't, you know, maybe it won't align, if or vice versa, or if you both choose to continue to grow, this could be something that like comes together. But authenticity is huge for both of you guys, just like being authentic with how you feel, what's going on, your true intentions. So this person's energy, I could imagine that if he said something to you, it would be like, hey, like I really like you and have a lot of fun talking to you, but I'm just like so not ready to like fully commit to the idea, even the idea of being with somebody romantically, but I have a lot of fun together. That's what I could imagine they would say to you, and that's like where they're at right now. Your energy is like, I'm forcing myself to go slow, but I want something with you. So like that, see how the energy is a little bit like codependent, avoidant energy. He's like, yeah, this is fun, but I can't think about that. Your energy is like, this is fun and I want to think about that. That he's more emotionally unavailable and he wishes he could offer more but doesn't want to hurt me and it's still working on himself. Yeah, that's the energy. So okay, so that's really good. I'm glad that he's being honest with you. So keep listening to his words and keep working on yourself. That is literally your advice here in the connection. Detach from the future, keep working on yourself, and keep listening to his words, because I love the honesty that he's giving you. That's really good, because I do see that he's working on himself in this pattern as well. Good. See, it's really important to have conversations like that. I love that you're having conversations like that. Especially with this happening during Mercury and Venus retrograde, this is definitely a significant connection. Will we make it? 17%. Okay, next is Jessica. After Jessica is Sameda. After Sameda is Chit. After Chit is Megan. After Megan is Tony. I take any time he is romantic as is and enjoy the moment, but try not to let it get to my head at all. Let him initiate romantic stuff. That's really good. You're doing really good with the pattern, especially with like the Hermit coming through and the Death. There's a big pattern that's closing out for you, and I think that once you guys both are able to close this out, there's definitely potential here, but it's dependent on growth, which is why I can't say like yes or no. Oh, good. I'm happy that that reading reassured you. Okay, Jessica, you're up. Jessica, are you here? My list is closed right now. Okay, Jessica is here. So, can I read your question out loud or do you want me to keep it private? Oh, wait, which Jessica? Here? Oh, I see you, Jessica. This other Jessica is literally just tried to take your reading. For that, you get muted. You will get punished if you try to take somebody else's reading. We don't fuck with that. Jessica, I'll just read your question in my head. Good, I'm glad, Heidi. What does he want from you? Okay, Jessica, can I get this person's name or the first letter of their name? Whatever you're comfortable sharing with me. Ooh. Oh my gosh, I hate those bugs. They're like ruthless. We're gonna move into my room quick for this reading. So Jessica, 1 second. I don't know if she's commenting or not. She said she's here, but she's not saying anything. Hi, Victoria. I'm just gonna move into my room because my phone, I need to charge my phone. So the initials are JAL. Okay. JAL. Remembering that. Name twin. So here. 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 Just moving into my room, guys. Sorry. Okay, 1 second. Okay, I have these 3 decks left to grab. And then we'll move into my room. Okay, guys, let's get freaking ready. Grab this and this. This we can put here. Hey, nope, you gotta stay in here. Hey, honey. Okay, now I just gotta grab my charger and then we'll get right back in, guys. Yeah. Let me know, honey. That's my cat, guys. My cat's name is Honey. Yeah. I'm almost done. I'm almost done, baby. This is my kitty. This is my kitty. Okay, let's get into this reading. Her name is Honey. Oh my gosh, I swear I have something in my eye. Like, it's okay, honey. Yeah, I'm working, honey. Okay, so now Jessica. Jal. I remember his reading, his name. What is going on? Sorry, guys, I literally have something in my eye. Trying to, like, get it out. It is almost 3 p.m. for me. Okay, what does Jal want from Jessica? Good, I'm glad, Heidi. I think I got it. There was totally just something in my eye, guys. JTL. Oh, JAL though for Jessica. Okay. Whoa. Holy shit. This is really intense here. This person has like a spiritual pull towards you. Your energy is a lot more grounded and mature, especially when it comes to your emotional availability or your emotional stability. So something that's actually coming through really loud is you said you're like your spiritual energy kind of like depletes, your mental and spiritual energy like derails when he comes back into your life. And that's actually because when he comes back into your life, he's fully and 100% like seeking something from you, because you are actually a mirror to him that he doesn't know how to nurture himself in a vulnerable way. So he could be somebody that like suppresses his emotions. He is maybe somebody that gets into relationships where are emotionally invalidating, or he invalidates his partner. But you are actually somebody that gives him emotional comfort from the energy of you're giving me Queen of Cups. So Queen of Cups is extremely nurturing, but she doesn't allow anybody to have her nurturing unless they prove to her that they deserve it. You've shown up in that energy of like, okay, well, we can either just be friends or like fuck off, you know? So that energy here, this is somebody, they're like craving your energy. They want your energy. Flower of Life reversed and Third Eye are coming out in the subconscious part of the reading, which is telling me that this person could have dreams about you. They could see signs about you. They could think about you with music, but ultimately they don't know what it means. So when somebody is showing up in your life in a spiritual way, it's actually what you're supposed to do is say, what is this person mirroring to me? Like, why is this person showing up in my life? What is it that I want from them? What is it that they have that I don't? And how can I cultivate that within myself? You're a mirror for this person that you are extremely nurturing to their energy, but they don't feel like they deserve it because they don't know how to nurture themselves. So every single time this person reaches like an opportunity to soul search within themselves, they go back to you for validation, for emotional validation. So that's what I mean is like this person comes back to your energy and then they like take it. So the fact that you even answer or even if you engage could be giving them anything. So I would definitely say some advice here is if this person comes back into your energy, knowing how they make you feel, don't answer. Just like just block them out. Like completely don't answer. Seven of Swords is on the bottom as I'm saying that. Like their energy is not, it's not authentic. It's deceptive. I don't like this energy. Justice reversed. That's what I'm saying. You guys could have had a past life together. There's karma here. You literally mirror to this person a karmic pattern. Your karmic pattern could also be like allowing this back into your life. Instead of just saying like, maybe in some way you're holding on to the hope of what it could be or the hope that they've changed. But there is an energy here of like, you just saying, I've consistently been shown through my body how this person makes me feel. I don't want this person in my life. With the Magician reversed in the Flower of Life, that's what I'm saying. There's like, it's almost like this person falsely validates their intuition in a way that perceives, in a way, they perceive it in a way that benefits them. Again, with the karma reverse. So this is somebody that's really hard on themselves, and they're also not somebody that wants to do hard work. They want to do like the easy way out. So that's why there's an energy here of connecting with you or reconnecting with you when things get hard, because then that validates a sense of emotional vulnerability within them that's like, you're giving me access to you. So if you don't give them any access, that actually could force them to reflect. Yeah, Five of Swords is upright on water reverse. This person is completely emotionally unavailable. And you're coming through with the Queen of Wands. That's what I mean. This is the energy your guides want you to embody. Right now, you're like Queen of Cups. You're like, okay, if he messages me, then maybe I'll just answer and I won't be rude. I won't be a bitch, like, but I'm not going to give him like my softness. Queen of Wands is like, don't fucking talk to me. Like, I have way better options than you. You don't make me feel good. I don't want this in my life. So this is definitely something that your guides are wanting you to reflect on concerning like why you maybe entertain it at all when he reappears in your life. Like what kind of illusion are you hoping he's going to show up for, and how is that something you can let go of to make space for somebody to actually show up for you in that way? Like in some way it's like holding on to an illusion. Yeah, this is literally an energy. You maybe even had a past life with this person where you were in a relationship with them and they consistently made promises to you but didn't actually show up. So with the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse position with Syrians, this person is an immature energy. They're like, this is an energy of I'm consistently giving to something and it's always going nowhere. So like I give to the space of the connection. I think about this person, they come back to me, I give, they leave again. So I invested my energy into something, they're gone. And then that cycle repeats itself and repeats itself and repeats itself. So that's something that's coming through loud with this. So what does this person want? They want validation that you are still going to let them into your life. And that's what's like stopping them from learning the lesson, is that they're able to go back to you when they want. So in order to actually learn the lesson or find suppression in other ways, then you need to like actually cut off access from this person. So that's something that you're being called to do, is like recognize that you have a lot of other options with the energy you hold and completely let go of this person, knowing how they make you feel. Because they put you in like a father wound energy of chasing something, chasing something that isn't actually happening. So that's what I'm getting for you. That's what I'm getting for you, Jessica. Oh my gosh, I need to light, my cat literally just pooped and it smells so bad. I love you, honey, but like, damn girl. Damn girl, you stink. Thank you so much. You are so freaking welcome. I really hope that that gave you validation, queen. Because your energy is gas right now. Like, your energy is actually so good and this person is just fucking sucking on it. So take away that damn pacifier and tell them to go find their own mom. Oh, that's so much better. Okay. Next is Sameda. You validated a lot for me, very much resonated. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. I love it when like I can validate something that you've already been feeling, because then it just gives you more validity in trusting yourself. So I hope this reading helped you trust yourself more. Because you should trust yourself, queen. Your energy's coming out really good. Yeah, so Sameda's next. I'm giving you guys a cleanse here. So after Sameda is Chit, and then Tony, and then Megan, and then my list is done, and then I will be hopping off. Next Monday. Okay. Love you. Love you. Are you here, Sameda? Are you sleeping? Oh, wait, no, here you are. I'm like, are you sleeping? Because I'm going through so many changes. Like, I moved places, I'm dealing with some health stuff and also work stuff. So many changes. Okay, so just general reading. Thank you. I hope you have a great month as well. It means a lot to me. I feel like I'm fine. I've been, as you guys can see my video, I've been in like a depressive state. And over the past few days, I'm feeling like I'm getting out of it. I feel so much better. So I'm happy to be here with you guys. Thank you for supporting me and buying readings. I love doing readings for you guys. So we're going to do a general energy update. I'm feeling called to use my Mystic Martians and also my feelings deck here. Thank you. Actually, okay, I'm going to pee really quick. So hold up. Oh, you're so cute. Hope you guys didn't hear me peeing. Okay, general reading for Sameda. Guys, what the fuck is going on? It like literally have something in my fucking eye. Hold on. One time in 4th grade, my math teacher told me to, if I ever have something in my eye, to lift my eyelid and blink. Yes, if you ever want a good community, come on my lives, because the people on my lives are literally the kindest people in the world. And I love you guys so much. I want to do like a meet and greet one day. How fun would that be if we did a meet and greet, guys? That would be so fun. I'd love to do that one day. And at the meet and greet, we could do like in paid readings in person. In person paid readings. I would love to have my own retreat, guys. Seriously. Like, I would love, eventually I will have my own retreat. And I'll be able to have like 6 spots for people to come. Hold on. Yeah, Sameda is getting a general reading. I'm about to do a general reading. Okay, let's get into your reading, Sameda. Do you have a relationship in your life right now, or no? Tarot saved my life. Didn't just change it, it saved it. I just have to say that. God's fucking slay. I'm gonna read it regardless. Yeah, exactly. Get out of that fucking energy. No relationships, a recent ex, 4 months. Yes, a recent ex. Okay. You have relationship energy as fuck in your vibe right now, okay, in your field. So first, I have to say, just like you said, there's a lot of change going on in your life, and the amount of change that's happening is actually mirroring to a mindset that you have when things get chaotic. So when things get chaotic, you're actually trust. That is the biggest vibe right now. And what you not trusting looks like is you trying to keep everything together instead of just flowing with what is happening. So at the end of the reading here, we have reptilians reversed and then doubt. So reptilians in the reverse position, this card in general talks about survival, survival mindset. Like, I need to do this. I have to do this. If I don't do this, then everything's going to fall apart. So with that being said, when it's in the reverse position, it talks about acceptance, allowance, going with the flow. If something happens, you're like, well, that's fine. I'll just adapt to whatever's happening. And with that mirroring the Vesica Pisces card right now, it feels like it isn't comfortable for you. Like, it's not comfortable for you to just like trust and go with the flow. There might be a certain energy of like, what can I learn from this? Or how can I grow from this? Or how can I show up in this certain way? Let that go, because that is not aligned to the reality that your guides are trying to put you in right now. I'm literally trying to do that. Yeah. So release that. That's huge in your energy right now. And if you're experiencing doubt, so if you choose to start letting go and you choose to start chilling out and you're experiencing doubt, take that as a green flag. Green flag, because if you're experiencing fear or guilt or doubt, that means you're doing something different and that means you're growing. But if you're staying in your comfort zone and you're trying to comfort the guilt or comfort the doubt right now, then that means you're staying in the old pattern of trying to keep everything together. So right now, it's like you're having these doubts and you're having these fears the more that you let go, but the more that you let go, the more validation you're gonna get that it's okay to let go. But if you never let go, you're not gonna know that it's okay. So that's a huge energy for you right now. You're stepping into a really big peaceful energy, something where it's like, no matter what happens, I'm at peace. No matter what happens, I can release, I can have acceptance, and I can go with the flow. So that's really huge for you right now. I'm going to pull on this specific section with another deck because we have Venusians coming through, which is a relationship. Oh my God, it just like threw at me, at my heart. So this is going to be thrown at you. It's a relationship card, and this is with freedom. So this, what you're going through right now, it kind of feels like a preparation for a potential connection to come into your life within the next 3 months. That's literally how I'm feeling. So with that being said, if you are in a relationship and you have a pattern of putting pressure on yourself, you're not going to enjoy that relationship because you're going to be so caught up in what you need to be doing instead of enjoying the connection. What's happening in your life right now is changing this mindset. And this is a mindset that once you practice and you're feeling good about it, you can take this same mindset and adapt that and apply it to a relationship. So that's what I mean. It kind of feels like preparation, a mindset shift that's preparing you to be able to show up more authentically in a connection. I'm going to clarify this with the tarot here. This Three of Pentacles. That's what I mean, like an energy of being able to actually work together and receive support instead of feeling like I have to hold all of this up on my own. That's a big energy for you in relationships. Maybe feeling like you're always holding everything up on your own. See, this is validating what I just said. Three of Pentacles with the Four of Swords. Like a relaxing collaboration. Something where you can lean on it. You can ask it for support. You can push it away if you need. Like it's open-hearted. You don't have to push it away or hold on to it. It's just there if you need it. So that's a really loud energy. Something that you're practicing in your personal life so you can attract that same energy in connections. But it is something that you will have to apply as well. Once you're like almost done with this lesson, that's when somebody new is going to come in for you to help you practice this. Six of Swords coming through. Love it. Yes. Let me get one more card. Yeah, see, Six of Swords. And then it's coming through with the Eight of Swords sideways. Your energy right now is like you're aware that there's something you're trapped in, but you're not sure what it is. So I hope that this reading gave you some kind of clarity on how to move forward. So my biggest advice for you right now, aside from the relationship, I think that's just something to know is like on the horizon with this lesson. It's kind of a preparation. But remember here that don't try to keep everything together and allow yourself to soften, okay, with what's going on in your life and to just say like, what do I actually want to do? Not what do I need to do? What do I feel like I need to do? How can I keep everything together? Just say like, take away like the needs. Okay, like what are my actual needs that I need? After that, what can I do that's going to nurture what I want and how I want to move forward? Acceptance, allowance, or how can I adapt to what's happening? So that's your biggest pattern right now for you to work on, and it's safe to do so. That's the main message here, is it's safe to do that. This literally resonates. Watch my most recent video. It's literally 1 minute long. And it's the exact message that I'm telling you right now. Like you're at the good part. It's safe for you to slow down and it's safe for you to soften. Like you're at the part in your life where that is what's going to attract what you want. Seriously, please go watch the video that I just posted. It's like so short. Oh my God, to slay. That is so crazy how resonant that was to the message. Okay, Sameda, that's what I got for you. I really hope that resonated for you. My list is closed, guys. Okay, these are paid readings, but my list is currently closed. I need to know that life is safe. Yes. Oh, you're so welcome, Sophie. I'm glad it resonated for you. You're safe, Queen. Okay, next is Chit. Chit is next. After Chit is Tony. After Tony is Megan. You're welcome. Oh, thank you so much for subscribing. Okay, 1 second, guys. Hi, honey. Okay. Okay. Okay, are you here? Chit. Chit. If you're not here, then I will still do your reading and I'll email you so you can watch it back. Okay, are you here, my love? Um, 1 second, guys. No now. Yeah, no now. Later. Yeah, like later, not now. Yeah, not now. Okay, I don't think Chit is here, so I'm gonna have to do the reading. Okay, let's see. Hello, love. I'm calling your name on the live right now, and you don't seem to be here, or you might be sleeping. That's totally fine. I'm gonna go ahead and do your reading, and you can watch it back when I upload the live when it's over. Okay. How do you donate super chat? What? I have a tip option in my website if you'd like to donate, but my list is closed for readings. Okay. Oh, Rachel, I'm glad to hear that. I hope to hear from you soon. I'm going to assume that this is somebody that, like, this doesn't feel like a relationship. This is like either a friend of yours, like an acquaintance, or like a situationship. It doesn't feel like a relationship. But ultimately, the first layer that I'm getting, this person feels like you're extremely generous, okay? But you are coming through on the bottom of the deck with the Queen of Cups reversed, and this person is coming through with the Emperor reversed. So there is an energy here, like an aspect that this person does feel like they get a lot from you. But with the Chariot coming through in the sideways position with the Eight of Pentacles reversed, it's like, I'm going to enjoy this connection, but I'm not actually going to invest in the way that you're investing. So they enjoy what they get from you. They feel like you guys have good conversation. You maybe have good communication, a good friendship. But when it comes to actually moving forward, it's giving an energy of like, I don't really want what you want, or I don't want what you think, what I think you want. Because your vibes might be giving to this person like, oh, I like you, or I kind of have a crush on you. And their energy back is like, oh, I'm not really looking for something. I'm not really looking for something serious, but I like the attention I'm getting from you. I don't love the vibes. I don't love it. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, the Death reverse. I don't like that. With the Eight of Cups reverse and the Ace of Cups. So this person has reflected on the actions that they could take to make sure that this connection is reciprocal. But they're in an energy like the Death is reversed and the Two of Swords is also reversed, which tells me that right now this person has actually made a decision to like not make things equal in the connection. But they know that they're maybe not giving as much as you're giving. But because you're okay with that, they're okay with that. That's a really immature mindset. Like that is straight up an immature mindset, because the Eight of Pentacles reversed on the right side of the spread, which is like, I don't actually want to invest into this. I don't want to do the work that I need to do in order to give back, or in order for this to be equal, is being clarified with the Death in the reverse position. I also don't want to lose you though. I don't want to give what you're giving, but I don't want to lose you. And then the Three of Pentacles is being clarified with the Nine of Cups reversed, which is a card about getting happiness externally, getting happiness from outside yourself. So right now, like this person does enjoy your company. They enjoy what they receive from you. They enjoy your validation, but it just doesn't necessarily feel like they're at the space where they want to give what they think you want. And I think they think you want a relationship, or they think you like have a crush on them. But this person's energy is definitely not giving like, oh, let's work on something, or like, let's move forward. But I wouldn't be surprised if they're flirty or like fun, but that's because they just enjoy. Page of Wands reverse is literally what I'm saying. It's because they enjoy attention. They enjoy the attention that you give them. So my advice for you, being the Queen of Cups reversed in this spread, is just make sure that if they're giving 10%, you give 10%. If they're giving 20%, you give 20%. Like, instead of giving what you want to receive from them, give what they're giving. So that's my best advice for this connection here. Within this shift, that might actually shift this person to want to take more action towards you if you like pull back a little bit. Okay, so that's what I'm getting for you, Chit. And then we have Megan and then Tony. Okay, so Megan, are you here? Megan and then Tony. Honey, you're so cute. Hi, I'm Megan. Oh, 222, I love that. There's like a little spider. It's so cute. Just like a tiny little spider. Okay, so Megan, can I read your question out loud, or do you want me to keep it private? Oh, actually, I love this question. It's pretty simple. Just because I don't know if it's a good idea and it's kind of a long story. Okay. You don't need to tell me the story if you don't need. I'm just going to ask if it's a good idea or not. Yeah, I don't know if it's a good idea. Okay, Heidi, sleep sweet. Thank you for buying a reading. So kind of a connection reading. Oh, so it's well, I'm going to ask your question, should you go to the concert? But I'm going to keep awareness over the fact that it's about a connection. Okay? What might happen? What's the vibe? Okay, oh, you got an in-depth reading. I'm going to use my Mystic Martians here. I don't know if they have good intent. Okay. Okay. Can't go to the concert. Yes, you should go. There's a deeper message here, but yeah, you definitely should go. That's not what I'm getting at all. I'm actually getting that you could have a trust issue with your intuition, and regardless on what happens, you're going to get validation that you can trust your intuition. That's what I'm getting. So whether the outcome is positive or negative, something's going to happen that gives you validity in what you've been feeling, and that's going to help you trust yourself more. Yeah, long distance travel. Opposite terrains. Okay, I want to clarify with tarot here. This is supposed to be like an aha moment. Like, oh my God, I was right kind of moment. This is really intense. I don't know why the energy feels like dark. It just doesn't feel like light. It doesn't feel light. It doesn't feel like, oh my God, fun. It feels like dark. Yeah, that's what I mean here. They do want you to go though. So I am connected to these people telepathically. You're not connected telepathically. Your soul recognizes them. That's what it is. Like, I do think that you maybe had a past life with these people. And I think it could have been a dark past life. I don't think it was something that was positive. Full body goosebumps when I say that. This feels like maybe you've like in a past life you were like a druggie with these people, or you guys like did bad things together, or you guys were like in childhood trauma. Like, it's giving trauma bond energy. Look, I feel like I experienced witchcraft involved with the situation. It feels dark. It feels really dark. It feels like devil energy. It feels like addiction, codependency kind of vibe. So with that being said, there is a vibe here of your soul recognizing these people. As for like telepathic communication, I'm not necessarily feeling that, but your intuition is telling you about this situation. If you go, I do think that it's a good idea for you to go, because I think that your soul is telling you that there's going to be a lesson here for you. But I really want you to approach it with curiosity so you can recognize your intuition. So the Tall Whites card is coming through, which is a card about distrust, not trusting yourself. And they don't want you to go into like trust that like you're going to see them, trust that they're going to be good, trust that they're going to be bad. Like, don't have any expectation. Go in to have fun and be open-minded to what it is that you feel. So you're not grasping onto their bad and you're not grasping onto their good. You're just open to saying, I'm going to say open-minded to however I feel in this situation. But I do think that your intuition is going to get validated in some way. This is actually an infancy stage for you trusting your body. So that's what I'm saying, is like this isn't like they do something that's super sketchy, or they like do something bad to you. It's like you're in the energy and you can feel the darkness, and your body, because you trust your body, you're like, this does not feel good. Like, I don't want this. Or it feels really good and you're like, yes, I can trust this. But regardless, you're at an infancy stage of actually trusting how you feel instead of what's being shown to you, which is why this is a very spiritual experience. Yeah, the tower is coming through. What is this? Yeah, this is about you going. Okay, so this is my advice here for going. That would be a second question. So maybe my next live you can ask that, but we're just gonna stick to the one question that you asked here. When it comes to you going, we have, my list is closed, guys. My list is closed, so please don't send any payments. The Tower of the Hermit with the Two of Swords. What this is telling me right now is your body is loud. Your body is telling you something. So you can learn the lesson in two ways. You can touch the stove and burn yourself and say, okay, I experienced pain, so now I know that I don't want to do this. Or you can say, I already know that the stove is hot, so I don't want to touch it. That's your energy right now when it comes to this. Is it kind of feels like if you go, you're going to get validation on like a shady energy that you've been feeling. And if you don't go, you won't know, you won't get physical evidence or physical validation that you were right, but you will have just trusted your body. So that's what I mean, is like if you want to actually experience the energy to get validation on your intuition, then I would go. It might not be the most positive experience energetically. Like, I don't think you're in danger. I don't think anything terrible is going to happen to you, but you just might experience these people's energy and not love it. If you trust yourself to be like, I just don't actually want to experience that, and I'm trusting what my body is feeling right now, then don't go. But it's really up to you on how you want to learn that lesson. That's what I'm saying. The Justice reversed with the King of Cups reversed. This is literally you actually listening to your body. This is a huge karmic cycle for you, like not trusting your intuition. And then third eye is being clarified with the Ace of Wands. I'd rather not touch the stove than listen to that. If that's how you feel, then I would listen to that. 10 of Wands reversed. Okay. Yeah, so ultimately, I just want to validate, 7 of Swords is on the bottom of the deck. I just want to validate that whatever you feel about these people, your soul knows these people. Okay, that is very loud here. Your soul recognizes these people, but it don't like the energy. It doesn't feel positive. It feels karmic. Like, it literally feels like in a past life you like did drugs with these people. Like, that's literally what it feels like. It's like a bad influence, enabling energy is how it feels. Like, let's go do this, let's do this, let's do this, like intoxication kind of vibe. So I think if you're feeling called to not touch the stove and that's a lifetime that you've been in, that might be really validating that you're actually learning the lesson of choosing safety over choosing chaos and rebirth energy. So I think that could be really positive that you're feeling called to not touch the stove, because that's healing for a codependent energy. Was that validating for you? Is that how you felt about these people? Because it feels so dark. Like, it just literally feels dark. And I got so many goosebumps when I was talking about that. You're so welcome. If you want to get another reading the next time I go live and ask how they feel about you, I'm curious and I would honestly love to know. Yeah, I heard, I hope you don't go. Okay. Stay safe out here in these Karmic streets. Okay, last person on my list is Tony. Last person is Tony. Thursday, yes, I should be live. Hello, Supreme. I should be live again on Thursday. I've been in a weird funk, so if I'm not live on Thursday, then I will be live on next Tuesday. So either Thursday or next Tuesday. One of those days will be for sure. Well, next Tuesday is going to be 100% for sure. Thursday, I'm hoping I'll have the energy to go live. Tony, okay, let me see your question. It's 333 right now for me, guys. Yeah, I won't say his name. Okay. Yes, I will remember, just so you know, if you buy a reading, I will not forget your reading. I always remember. I have people that come back consistently for my lives. And I remember. The Justice card is the first card out, which tells me when it comes to you guys finding your way back to each other or coming back, it is not set in stone. Oh my gosh. Sorry for that reaction. Every time I see turkey, I just think about my ex, guys. Like, I just think about my ex. Somebody once said, I swear every time a Turkish man gets into a relationship, an angel dies. Died when I read that because like I've learned now from my ex that like Turkish men are pretty toxic. So that was just so funny. So first, with the Justice coming out, I just have to say like there's no guarantee that you and this person are going to come back together because it is fully dependent on growth and lessons and choices. And change is inevitable, but growth is a choice. So I have to say that. With that being the first card out, I'm going to be reading your guys' present energy on how it's looking like there being a reunion, but I can't guarantee a yes or a no. That's really loud. Oh my God. Okay, so the karmic lesson between you guys is you overgiving and this person undergiving, underdelivering. They're coming out as the Emperor reversed and you're coming out as a Queen of Cups reversed. So this pair and this dynamic, this just take this how it resonates. When those come out together and I'm speaking to the Queen of Cups, then that is an energy of like, I've never actually been loved. I've never actually been validated. So I'm just willing to take like the first person that gives me attention because I just have been so unloved. So like a puppy that's been abandoned and a person could come up to that dog and that person could eat dogs. But the puppy is so desperate for attention that the puppy is going to trust that person because they're so desperate for attention. And then that dog is probably going to get eaten and it had no idea when it could have ran away if it had loved itself. And, you know, like, so Queen of Cups reversed with the Emperor reverse is an energy of like, please love me. I want this to be together. Like, I want this. But usually the person that's saying like, please love me is asking somebody to love them that hasn't shown up for them at all. Like they're in love with what they want and they're not in love with what they're actually getting. So they're attracting a partner that doesn't care about their feelings because they're not actually caring about their emotions, because they're suppressing their emotions by focusing on what they want rather than what's actually happening. So the karmic cycle right now here within you putting so much gravity and so much focus on this connection and on like having a reunion and it coming together, you're definitely being asked right now to heal whatever it is you're missing in your relationship with yourself that's causing you to attach onto the reality of being with this person. So if you are saying like, what is it that I want from this person, like in a relationship, what does a relationship with this person look like in the fantasy world? And do you have those same traits within yourself? If this person makes you feel validated and loved and understood in the reality that you want, do you make yourself feel validated, loved, and understood? And if the answer is no, then that's not something that's going to attract this kind of connection. So with that being said, over here, something that's also really loud is that you guys are, before getting into connection, supposed to be completely stable. Like if you are going to have a relationship, it's going to be something that is like 10 of Pentacles, which is you have a stable finance, you have love, you have genuine unconditional love in your finances, you have genuine unconditional love in your friendships, you have genuine unconditional love in your relationship, you take care of yourself, you show up for yourself, you have a good diet, you have a good routine. Like there's just an energy here of everything is balanced in your life, and then a relationship is the cherry on top. The relationship isn't the cake, the relationship is the cherry. And right now, it kind of feels like your energy is like, I want the cake to be a relationship. In order for me to be happy, in order for me to get these things, in order for me to take care of myself, or in order for me to have a business or to feel supported, I need the relationship. That's the codependency that your guides are asking you to like let go of. So how can you support yourself in the way that you want support from this person to create that independence so you can attract that connection, whether it's this person or not? Especially with this being the Justice, being the first card out, this is a connection that's meant to mirror to you healing, but it is very important for you to detach from manifesting a person and manifest a feeling. Because if you manifest a specific person, you are never guaranteed to get that manifestation because that requires free will. And you can't manifest somebody to choose you because you can't fuck with somebody's free will. It's literally karmic law. Like you can't change how somebody chooses or what somebody feels. Like there's no manifestation, no spell that is going to do that, that's going to make somebody choose you or make somebody choose to grow. But what you can do is say, I'm going to cultivate a feeling within myself so I can choose to say that if this person doesn't choose to grow and someone else shows up in my life and they give me the feeling that I give myself, then I know that that's going to feel just as good and even better than somebody that wasn't going to give me that feeling through action. So that's a big thing for you, is I do feel like this is a big mirror for you within maybe some emotional absence that you have in your daily life, in your current reality. That's huge. But just make sure that you accept and purge the reality where you don't get back together. And not because it will never happen, but because you can't choose this person's growth. So it's really important to be okay with either outcome. It's like, I'm okay if we don't get back together, and I'm also okay if we do. So if you notice yourself like clinging onto the reality where you're going to get back together and the idea of not getting back together like hurts you, then there's some emotions maybe that you should work through in that reality and accepting that side. That's so cute that you told each other that. That's so cute. This is big though. You guys definitely had a past life together. Okay, so there's big karmic lessons here. I feel like I blacked out doing that reading. Like I channeled the fuck out of that. Like sometimes I channel and I'm like, I feel like spirit like takes over my body and I'm like la 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 la. Good, 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 good. I hope you do too. I really hope that for you as well, because that would be magical and beautiful. Yeah, that happens to me all the time, guys, when I'm channeling. I'm like, and then when I'm done with the channel, I'm like, he just texted me too. Oh my God, that's crazy. That's literally crazy. Okay, 241 minutes, guys. How long is that? Aw, happy birthday. Happy birthday. 222 likes right now. That's amazing. I'm so happy it's your birthday. Happy birthday. Are you turning 20? I think that's what you said. Oh, I love you, honey. Yay. Okay, guys, I'm going to hop off now. Okay, I love you guys so much. Thank you for supporting me and buying readings. I will see you guys on my next live. It will be either Thursday or it will be next Tuesday. Next Tuesday is 100% going to happen. Thursday, I'm hoping I have the energy, but I just want to make sure that I'm showing up authentically for you guys. So I love you, and I'll see you in my next live. What the fuck?